Hey, hi, hello, good evening. Welcome to the middle week. Oh dear. What's going on? God, I thought I was gonna get like a cool transition here, but I think Motorfest has frozen on me. Well, this is off to a start. All right, let's see if I can just restart this game here. The heck. Evening! Good evening to you, Molecular Shadow Fox. Good to see you as always. How are you doing tonight? you heard it for a moment, right? There was like the moment where you heard that menu music playing. It's like, for a moment everything was glorious. The battle with tech rages on and on, yeah. Okay, well hopefully the forced exit isn't going to affect anything here. Give it a moment. Man, why that time of all times? Pretty good, thanks. Caught up on sleep over the weekend. Had an easy day today, just local, so all good. Yeah, it's good to have. It's great when you have right, one of those days where you like look at everything and you're going, oh yeah, it's just cruising along, right? You just get to relax for a bit. Like I'm sure some of us like a good challenge every now and then, a good long haul every now and then, but sometimes you just want to take it easy, right? Can't go at maximum all the time. Sometimes you need to space it out with some more laid back stuff, right? Just as well too, because it's been frosty as hell. Wow. Yeah, it's starting to get chillier, right? It's the winter is starting to settle in a bit. Probably about time. Like, good lord. I feel like the weather here's been kind of flipping between like a temperate, like what you would expect at the beginning of fall, and then like I don't know, slightly colder weather. Ice rink pavements with the wet leaves. Oh man, I'll miss that. I don't miss that. I used to live in like neighborhoods and stuff that would have like the trees and stuff, and yeah, well, the autumn months where you would have like that sort of vegetation on the ground, just kind of like fermenting and drying up. Yeah. It's one of the things that I kind of don't miss about fall. Everything else about fall, though, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good, so, you know, the weather, the temperature, the fashions, right? All the other stuff is good, so, yeah. All right, well, in a bit of a contrast to what people in the Northern Hemisphere are experiencing, we are coming back to the Crew Motorfest. Last week, the game officially went into like year 2, where they added in a bunch of new stuff. Primary of all being whole new islands, right? So in addition to Oahu, you can now travel to Maui, and they got some new stuff there to check out, right? They also introduced like 2 new playlists as part of the year 2 update. One of them is free, so as long as you own the Crew Motorfest, you can play it. The other one is tied to the year 2 pass, right? So there's Made in Japan Volume 2, which you can just play if you have Motorfest. And then there's Chase Squad. Incidentally, a quick shot of it there. That you need the year 2 pass. And then also there's another playlist that we'll probably check out tonight because I never got around to doing it. It's like Offered Volume 2, so we're gonna have ourselves a nice mix of things, right? We're gonna get ourselves some East Asian style street racing, we're gonna get ourselves some off-road racing, and then we're gonna get ourselves some high-speed chases. Oh yeah, sounds like an itinerary, right? It was proper like, whoa, when I saw the schedule on Blue Sky, right? That's what I was like looking forward to as well, right? I was like, I almost considered doing this last week, but I figured, you know what, I'll wait a week, right? I'll wait a week to see if any issues pop up and give them a little time to like fix things out. But it turns out, like, you know, it seems to be a pretty smooth year 2 launch. I'm not sure what like Ubisoft track record is for like massively updated games, but I know several of their games do have a rocky launch start. Like I think their most recent Star Wars games, Outlaws, had like a few troubles like here and there, right? So I figured we'll wait for the Motorfest, right? Luckily, I had Star Trucker like in the wings for that, but we're gonna go in the Motorfest today. So, are you ready to get back in here? Ready to go back to paradise at least for a little bit? Hell, look at that water. It's like looking at a Bounty chocolate bar advert. My favorite kind of advert, right? The one that is maybe only tangentially related to the product in question. Also known as like nearly every perfume commercial ever. It's kind of amazing, like just how many of them don't have to do with fragrances and stuff.
Driver.
Okay, so I did play a little bit beforehand, but I didn't do any of the playlist stuff. I just mostly did the main stage stuff. But it's what I usually do, right? I've actually been playing this game every week since I stopped streaming. You still get on. It's not too much of a commitment, thankfully, right? Just get in there, do the weeklies, and they've added challenges that you can get additional money and experience from, but those aren't too much more time consuming, and I'm still invested in this game, so I figured, you know what, we'll keep at it. Have you seen the one for Dior with Johnny Depp playing a guitar surrounded by wolves? This is the first time I've heard of that, but you know what, I'm not surprised that's a thing. Sheesh. That is a combination of words I did not expect to read tonight, but now I have. Okay. Well, let's start off with, I guess we'll go from, like, oldest to newest, kind of, sort of. So we'll start with Off-Roading Addict Volume 2. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, I guess just to set the waypoint. And go? Go outside. Whee! My outfit's still the same. That hasn't changed at all.
New playlist ahead. Let's go.
Yeah, all right. 14 miles, so we can have ourselves a nice drive there, right?
The thrill of off-road racing. Well, then you'll be happy to sign up for this new expedition.
New expedition, huh? Can't wait. Kind of funny. You look at the commentator and it says like, "Oh, this person," but it's like through audio logs. So does that mean we'll be listening to recordings or something? Is this gonna be like the audio log you see in other video games where you like, you know, if you find the recorder, then you collect it, and then like a short recording plays out? I like it that like more recently games have let you listen to the log while you're still doing other stuff, right? You just like pick it up and then you can go about your gameplay, right? You don't have to just like stand still for the next minute and a half or so while this very important bit of lore plays out. It's even funnier when, like, you know, you see other games just like make fun of it, like, "Oh man, I'm dying. What should I do as my last act? I know, I'll turn on my recorder and say some stuff in here." They're like, "Yeah, I'm totally gonna relay a code over an unencrypted recording." Yeah, that seems completely safe, right? Do any of you have like a...
There are plenty of off-road sites you've yet to discover, so get your backpack. We're going deeper into off-road addiction under the careful curation of our home specialist, Pierce, the off-roader himself.
Good old Pierce, right? Hey, is that the new headcanon just gonna say, "Oh, hey, this is what Pierce has been up to since Saints Row, since He's not, since Volition is like no more, he's just like, alright, I gotta get myself a new job. I think I remember correctly, Pierce in this game is like British, right? Or at least he's not American, so maybe not. More games need the revive homie mechanic that Saints Row had. Just like dump a bunch of alcohol on him, and you're like, get up. We had some fun one. I always like the ones where the person would just kneel down, right? They just kind of kneel down, and they wouldn't do anything else. And you like see the little circle fill up, and then it fills, and then they both get back up. It's like, I get it. You want to make it like animation independent. You don't want to require the people to be in specific spots, but I don't know. You get something like, say, Left 4 Dead, where like they have an animation to the revive, right? The other person's like trying to cheer them on, at least. Yeah, sure, it's still like a little bit hokey, but it feels like it makes a bit more sense, I guess, if that makes sense. Where it's like when they're hanging off the ledge, right? They're hanging off the ledge, and then the other person just like runs up and goes, hey, get up, you can do it. Also, we're gonna take a diversion real quick. We're gonna find ourselves this piece of treasure here. Sarah Connor said in Terminator 1, on your feet, soldier, on your feet. As Price would say in Call of Duty 4, on your feet, soldier, we are leaving. Still like one of my favorite lines in the video game. Like, up there. It's one of my tops. I think it's because of like the way Price just tries to sound like very, very cool, but I don't know. It almost also sounds like he's got that hint of panic, right? He's just like trying to keep everything together while also trying to get his squad out safely, right? Like, no one's getting left behind, but seriously, we gotta get out of here because we're gonna be buried with this ship if we don't leave. Start picking up. As a game of treasure hot potato that gets old. Oh, faster. Oh, okay. It's gotta be here, right? Yeah, you play this long enough, you kind of get an idea of where they might just hide some of these treasure boxes. Always like the line in Saints Row 3, Pierce, what if there's guards? Shaundi, put in your tampons and let's do this. Reminds me of the Metal Gear Solid parody they had before. I think the one part I liked about it was, like, instead of the exclamation mark that would appear when you get detected, they have WTF instead. Feels like a very Saints Row thing to do. Also, probably the appropriate, probably like a fitting reaction they would have as well, right? I just like see something out of the corner of their eye and they're like, WTF. Alright, so this is like a pre-year 2 playlist.
Volume 2, a Motorfest series. The island still has a few
Off-Road
secrets to
Addict
unveil.
Volume
You'll
2
see.
will be entirely on Maui, so... Or Oahu, right? It's not, we're not going to Maui just yet, but we'll be there. We'll be there pretty soon. PC? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. This is very much on PC. Steam, if you're wondering. Hello, it's Frankie TV. Welcome. Thanks for checking me out. How are you doing? I am astounded with like how well this game runs on PC. Even with my rig, it's newer, but you know it's not exactly like the newest system on the block. But Motorfest still runs pretty darn smoothly. I mean, sure, we had the crash at the start of the stream, but that was like the first one in a long while. Like every other time I played Motorfest, it's been pretty good. I did hear that some people had trouble like getting the year 2 pass to activate on Steam, which if you go onto like the Steam reviews for the year 2 pass, it's like mostly negative, and most of them are because of they can't get their year 2 pass to get recognized. It's like understandable, but man. Hey, I've heard this song a lot. True off-roaders know. Ah man, one round is not enough. Drive harder. Oh, covering that. Crash dirtier. Really, not a third phrase. Usually you have a third phrase there, right? Rule of 3 usually. Oh wait, there we go. Think flexible. Okay, right. They were going for the delayed thing. All right. Welcome to Volume 2. We thought of more races, and we've compiled them all into one place. Off-roading IRL is so much fun. I can see how people would enjoy it, right? You just like you versus the open world, right? You're free to kind of you have a lot more degrees of freedom, right? You're not restricted to the road or anything like that. Not to mention, you know, the unpredictability of the terrain in a way, and you have like vehicles that can handle it. Yeah, it's definitely there for the adventurous. We'll give them that.
Let's move on to another activity.
Yes, let's.
This playlist is taking a wildlife documentary approach.
Oh yeah.
Pierce has already ventured out on all the trails you're about to discover. He scouted the field, marked out the paths, and chose the right vehicles.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Off-Roading Volume 1 was like a championship, and I guess this one is just like more of a traditional event to event, although they have a bit more of a through line for it seems like. Grab a scrambler and throw it against the countryside. They have centers where you can take your 4x4. Ooh! That's not surprising, although they had to be like absolutely massive, I imagine.
He's not going to be with you live, but he's been making voice logs during his journey and has shared them with you. Those recordings will be accompanying you for every event on this playlist.
Does make me wonder though, how will this audio log thing work? Will it just be like I progress to a certain point in the race and I'll have more voice lines play? Or will it be I have to like go from point to point, find audio log, and then lore happens? Usually waste ground that's been modified with thick mud and deep puddles, others are abandoned quarries. Sounds like the perfect spot for a 4x4 area. But yeah, I guess if,
How well
maybe...
did Pierce gauge the adrenaline levels for this playlist? You be the judge driver.
Yeah, if you're just like being like in the true outdoors is not quite your thing, then yeah, having like a more constructed, regulated spot might do you good. Oh, I guess this is a championship. We're gonna be racing in this anyway. So I need to make sure to turn the difficulty down. I turned it up because like one of the weeklies in here require you to complete like 2 events on difficulty 3. I figure for the sake of the stream, we'll just do this out 1. We're here for the sights and the sounds, right? We're not quite here to... At least I'm not here to get my butt kicked over and over. Think Mudkickers Park in Forza Horizon 4. Ah, okay.
Pierce's log, Off-Roading Addict, Volume 2, Entry 1. Found this old tape recorder in the mess I call my boot.
Rather weird that they would still make it a championship when there's really not much of a reason to have it as such, right? Like if it were just like a timed checkpoint race, I feel like that might have.
I'm going on a solo trip around the island to find the best trails this land can provide. Oh my gosh, I'm buzzing.
You sure sound like you're a buzzing man. That tone of voice.
I'm currently moving along the leeward coast east of the volcano. The view is bonkers. I can see all the way to the ocean. This route, though, it's a real quagmire.
Quagmire. Ah, jeez. Alright, we're gonna rewind this stuff, man. Whew. Kind of funny. I guess the Crew Motorfest does give you air control, but not to the degree which you can just like completely right yourself if your jump goes awry. I highly approve that sunset time of day for a race, yeah. Especially if you're racing into it. It's something about it just feels right? Just like racing towards the sun. Although I guess the stakes are a lot lower because you're not driving a solar-powered vehicle that's about to die.
I'm gonna suggest Motorfest uses that Falcon SSV. I really liked it last time. It's sturdy but agile, perfect for adventurers getting ready for their first battle.
But this is my second battle. Well, maybe my ninth. I'm not quite sure. I lost count. Yeah, when you juxtapose the sunset against like just driving through this narrow space, like, and you see the water in the distance, it's like a postcard-worthy background right there. This is the kind of shot you would see on a postcard, right? Just like, hello, thinking about you in Hawaii or something like that.
Downhill turn there. Anyone listening, you better be careful if you want to finish in one piece.
I imagine most people wouldn't be racing
Got a great
down
first route all set, so that's me done for today. I need a place for the night, and this beach will do nicely.
You know what? Beach is a good spot, right?
It's
Get
looking
the
like
look
it'll
out
be
into the
cold
sea.
tonight. Maybe I'll have a look in these wrecks for an old bottle of something to keep me warm. Might get lucky.
Bro! No! Did anyone teach you about old products? It's probably like mega spoiled. Reminds me of the trails and marshes I used to walk with the dog. So how much you willing to bet that the next few that the rest of this event will probably have no entries, right? It'll just be Kara going, well, that was actually the last one, so I will be taking over as a narrator for the rest of this event. Yeah. We don't know what happened to Pierce. Yep, it's weird. Like, he just lost contact with him. Yep, that's what happened. Yep, that's alright. Yep, that's totally what happened. Oh, nuts, I forgot to tell you all that an ad break was coming. Well, an ad break came, so... I'll try to... Oh. Well, we're in luck. Okay. I can be diverted by this treasure hunt here. Pierce is MIA, presumed drunk on found booze. Yeah, drunk. We'll go with that, right? Definitely drunk. Oh, is it in here, perhaps? Oh. It's going nuts. That means it's probably up there. Alright, we're doing a switch. We're gonna switch real quick. You know how it is when you have a beach and some booze? Yeah. Yeah, it's just the whole party atmosphere, right? Kind of just lowers your inhibitions and all that. Oh yeah, I forgot I can rewind up. Not that that's gonna do us much good here. Okay. Maybe I can just like drop off somewhere close. Oh yeah, here we go. Fast travel. We'll go here. Back in the car. It's like it never happened. That's what Kara would say. Well, now I think about it. What if it's inside the boat? Oh, holy cow. Oh, man. Legendary one. I'm glad I didn't give up on this one. A bit like the booze cruises they have on boats. Imagine probably the best way to make those cruises bearable. You know, one of my relatives actually invited me to go on a cruise. But I'm like, I don't know. I've completely grown out of any desire to go on one. I don't know. The idea of being stuck on a boat for like several days, maybe to go off every now and then to explore wherever the cruise ship has docked into, it's like, that doesn't exactly thrill. Cruises look fun, but it's the thought of being on the stuck on a boat with a load of strangers. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah, especially when you bring up like the booze and stuff, right? And the fact that, like, you know, not everyone's gonna be a pleasant fella. Hey, if you get some like really unpleasant fellas, then you're kind of stuck with them.
After setting up that nice SSB introduction, Pierce, during his little
Like,
tour of the
yeah,
island,
no.
got to push the concept of going off-road to yet
I just
another level.
oh nuts! I didn't want to.
So much so that he's decided to lend you his own special Land Rover Defender for this next event.
Land Rover, huh? This ought to be fun. Oh man. Like, I don't know. Like, going on a plane is kind of already feels harrowing enough for me, right? Like, just being in a tiny metal tube for, like, several hours is already just like, right? Having to kind of sit there and be next to people who may or may not be pleasant folks. It's like, I couldn't extend that to several days, man. They had a booze cruise as part of Nordic FuzzCon a few years ago. You can imagine a boat full of folk all plied with booze. Yeah, and congoers and drunken debauchery. Ooh. Gets even wilder. Like, I used to go to cons with some folks who really, really went to just, like, get absolutely hammered. Right? Eventually, they kind of stopped going. But thankfully, I was able to find another group who wasn't as into
You're
drinking.
going back in.
So those
You
trips
got the
were,
gist
like,
of it, right?
relatively
As you
more
progress on
calm.
these tracks, you'll still be walking in Pierce's footsteps. So I'll keep playing you his recordings. The adventure continues.
So I guess he somehow survived drinking like 700-year-old booze, and we're gonna see what he's doing in part 2. It would be pretty funny if he just sounded like really, really drunk the whole time, or just sounded like he had a bad hangover. It's like, oh man, I just had this really, really piercing headache, but I'm gonna press on anyway. Everyone's driving the Land Rover.
Pierce's log entry 2 woke up with quite a headache, but I managed to reach Peacock Flat and I'm ready to scout more terrain.
That's probably as
Let's
much
go for a dip.
acknowledgement. Yeah, a dip, huh? You know, as much as I'm more of an indoors kind of person, that's one thing I would like to do. Just like go to a secluded
They told me to
outdoors
find new
water
paths.
area and just
They
have
never
a
said they
swim
had to be
there.
on land, so down the river we go.
Feels like that would be a lot of fun.
I'm riding the current like a Pacific salmon.
Do salmon ride currents? downriver.
Blimey, got a couple of them fish stuck on my back seat. Hang on, guys.
I'm driving it in his vehicle. As I've got older, I can't handle the hangovers. Besides, there's more than just getting a skin full of booze, right? I've heard that sentiment from a lot of my friends as they get older, right? They're like, oh man, I used to be able to drink so much, but now it's like I can't have even like 1 or 2 glasses before I gotta stop, or else I'm gonna really feel it the next morning. And yeah, there's a lot more to cons than just like getting drunk off your rocker. I don't know. I feel like if like someone has reached that point in their con-going experience, maybe it's time for them to like take a step back and kind of reevaluate what they want to do, right?
I mean, just look at these caves. Aren't they just a dog's bollocks? The festival people are going to need a proper all-rounder to handle this brilliant path.
Brilliant, he says.
Well, that's decided. I'm giving away my own trusty old Defender for that race. It's a little banged up, but it's the most reliable machine there is and a great companion.
Oh, is this going to be like our prize vehicle for finishing this
I can see on my map there's a
playlist,
passage
this
up north.
Land Defender
Looks
here?
like an easy downhill straightaway. Perfect way to avoid a detour.
Oh, I guess when you're going off-road, you can forge your own path. Oh man. Okay, this is kind of neat. Oh. That timing though. It's like awful waking up with the mouth like the bottom of a bird cage and feeling like you got run over by a truck.
Well, I suppose that's what you'd expect on an island,
Well,
and it's actually perfect for our next path.
This is really where we're gonna finish again on a beach. You know, I want like every off-roading Volume 2 event to end on the beach. It's like, oh man, another beach. Who would have thought? Oh, ending this island trip on the beach. Whoa.
But I still have the fish. You didn't die for nothing, lads.
Well, at least you'll be able to eat a proper dinner tonight, Pierce. Jeez. Yeah, or the old, what happened? What did I do last night? Yeah, good old, dude, where's my car kind of situation. Just like in an odd place, in an odd position, with an odd outfit. And hopefully it's like more of a comedy situation than a horror situation. But I digress.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event. As you've heard, Pierce had a few turbulent experiences. Well, trust me when I tell you that there is more to come. Well, you've already had your SSV experience in the first race.
So we're gonna get the drive into this next leg. Do a playlist, huh, Kara? Been there, done that, got the coffee cup.
Now you're going to challenge yourself even more in the time attack with a maxi buggy. The Peugeot 3008 DKR.
Oh snap, we're actually doing a time
This
attack,
vehicle
huh?
is elevated like a tractor, but weighs about as much as a Ferrari Stradale. I don't see how you could not have fun with it.
It's heavy but maneuverable, is that what they're getting at? I do like the sense of atmosphere they're trying to kind of drum up here, right? With the other cars just driving around, it's like, oh man, it's like there's stuff happening all around me, but then, wait a second, did I miss a turn? I just realized it. The line is behind me. It's like, oh no, the line is behind me. I should probably turn around. It's like when your GPS says, at the next turn, take a left, and then at the next turn, take a left, and then you hear that like 5 times, or you're going, oh wait, I think I messed up somewhere. new con I was watching the other day in Sweden, they threw a huge banquet for the entire con. I was like, I want to experience. Dude, that sounds magnificent. Damn. They just like had a whole ass feast for you, or for him. There must be like one of those like super small con experiences where they can afford to get away with that because, you know, the attendee list is small enough to accommodate. Yeah, that's pretty awesome though. Nice way to. That's an experience that would stick with you, right? It's like, oh yeah, the con staff just like gave us a whole banquet, proper 3-course meal, waiter service, and all that. Goddamn. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. And oh wow, an invite. Well, I guess we'll wait 5 minutes for this one to expire. It says Shift plus F2, but I don't want to do anything with that. Man, you think like after like half a year, or actually more since I've also been playing the Crew too, but you think I would... Oh, did I miss it again? I would have looked up how to just like turn off the lights and stuff. Yeah, banquet though, that sounds pretty good. I like that their profile pic is Craig from South Park. Now, which South Park is it from? Is it Stick of Truth or Fractured Butthole? I'm guessing since there's seems to be a lack of like fantasy theming, it's probably Fractured.
This is log entry 3. My pursuit of the best trails has led me to the North Shore. Motorfest wants a crazy race with all the trimmings. Once again, I'm going to give them their money's worth.
Pull out all the stops. Because Motorfest certainly did.
Wild, rocky beaches are a real challenge. There's no single right path. Adventurers have to use their instincts and find the optimal way to exploit the terrain.
There's no single path unless you're going for like the best time, then there probably is a single right path in that case. It's like speed runs, right? If you're speed running a game, there's usually like certain shortcuts and techniques you want to keep in mind. You want to try to get a leaderboard time, or at least a time kind of worthy of notice.
Suspension than my old Defender right now.
Also, I realized the vehicle we're riding in has Red Bull logos kind of plastered all over it.
Back on white
Subtle.
sand. The terrain should get less rocky from now on.
Also, what does Monster think of this? Is Monster just like looking at the place and going, "How dare
Tunes
they?"
in sight. It's gonna be bumpy.
I kid,
Now
of course.
that's hairy ground if ever I saw it.
No, it's very sandy and grassy, Pierce. Get it right. Jeez. Red Bull, ew! Stuff tastes like fizzy cough medicine.
A resort. Civilization. Don't mind me, friends. I'm just passing through. Enjoy your virgin pina coladas.
Yeah, I only drank Red Bull once. That was enough for me. Granted, it was like it was not an American Red Bull, it was like a Red Bull in Southeast Asia, so. But, no, still, something about it was like, it tasted off enough, right? It was not appetizing.
So, let's talk vehicles. What can I recommend here?
I only used to have it with
An
vodka.
official rally
Whoa.
raid survivor, a car with real guts, something
So
fresh,
imagine it was
maybe.
like 90% vodka,
Nice
maybe
machine
10%
across the
Red
channel.
Bull. Yeah, I know that most
Peugeot
people who
3008
drink
DKR.
energy drinks
Sturdy
obviously aren't
V6
doing it for the
bi-turbo
taste. They're doing it
dynamic.
because
Pierce
it's like
your
2
gills,
a.m.
you've done
and they
it
need to
again. That's the
finish a
perfect
paper in like
choice.
6 hours. You know, something along those lines. At the very least, that's like the honorable explanation. I never did that. I don't know. Again, the taste was enough to turn me off. Maybe that was for the better. Because I know other people who usually talk about energy drinks also have regrets of drinking so many energy drinks.
This
Usually
trek is gonna leave you gobsmacked.
would get you drunk, but the caffeine kept you awake. Oh man, now that's a combination right there. Whew. Just wired and tired. For some reason, that still counts as a championship.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver.
Alright. To the next one. I heard they can give you a rapid heartbeat if you drink too much. Yeah, that's the other part of it. Right, some people don't realize the whole thing about it, and they just ended up just like slamming energy drink after energy drink, and then they end up in the hospital because you know, that all that excess caffeine just kind of messes with the system a bit too much. Well, excess caffeine, like, you know, any other stuff that they put in there to energize you.
Speaking of which, I'm getting forecast updates as we speak, and it doesn't look good for the next event.
Oh, is it gonna start
That's
raining?
funny. Pretty much the same weather Pierce experienced as he was scouting that very part of the field.
Oh,
Pierce's
wow, what a
colourful
coincidence.
commentary will clue you in on what I mean.
Wait, colorful. So is it gonna be like a rainbow rain? Did a unicorn just like explode in the air or something? Stick with my carbonated water, same as me. I know it's not healthier, but I don't know, I like the taste more. I don't know, there's something about, like, you know, Sprite and fruit soda and cherry Coke that I just dig more. But that's just me. I also drink, like, juice and water. I'm not too picky with drinks outside of the super caffeinated type of drinks and alcohol. Actually, I don't even know why I'm going for. I could just go out here because we're not in a race or anything. We can shortcut ourselves a little bit. Say, this game lets you do that, right? Don't need to worry about damage meters or anything. You can totally fly off that cliff. Pretend you're the Dukes of Hazzard. Pear juice, yes please. I don't see pear juice all that much over here.
We're getting close. Get ready for a little jeep ride through some particularly adventurous and wet terrain.
Maybe if I
So wear
went
your
to like
raincoat.
more of the specialty stores than like the chain supermarkets, then maybe I would encounter stuff like pear juice. But yeah, most of the time we get stuff like apple juice and maybe lemonade. Oh, and plenty of cranberry juice. We get like so much cranberry juice. Cranberry juice with other flavors too, right? You like cranberries with strawberries, or cranberries with a lemon, or cranberries with apple, or cranberries with pineapple. Yeah, pineapple juice. That's also a good juice. I've come to like that, right? Something about pineapple juice, it hits right. I hear it's like pretty good for you too, so I guess it's a 2-for-1. All right, we're a third of the way through. Ooh, check out that shrimp. Ocean sprays cranberry and blueberry. Yeah.
Access lock, entry 4. As I speak, the weather's rainy as hell. Reminds me of good old Berkshire. Her Leywood's fields are as muddy as can be.
Yeah, they can always get muddier. Yeah, I was watching someone else's stream, and they got into like the topic of cranberries, and they were like looking about like how cranberry juice is made. And like one of the things they brought up was that, you know, they fill the cranberry fields with water so that they can have the cranberries like float to the surface and just collect them, but the cranberry fields are also like prime ground for a certain kind of spider, right? It's like spiders really like hanging around cranberries, and I'm just like, oh man. It's like, yeah, you got to be around all this fruit, but also spiders. And the best part is the spiders always try to be, they always try to go for the highest spot. So, you know, you imagine you walking through there and suddenly you're the highest spot. Yeah.
According to my map, I need to go... yes, that's it. Towards Waimea Mountains.
Yeah, they flood the field like a rice paddy. They do. It's kind of wild. Old tested techniques that still hold true, right?
The weather has taken a turn for the worse. It's like a blimmin' monsoon here. Can't see a bloody thing.
Weather outside is frightful. Fire, actually the fire is non-existent. Unless you're talking about the fiery spirit in your heart. Haha, alright, alright.
Expecting something bigger. Now going through a series of curves on a downhill slope. It's a slippery ride, but my old Defender is holding up well.
It's like a lot of folk don't know that mushrooms grow in the dark. Yeah! That's why you tend to find them in like the cold, damp areas. Also in Plants vs. Zombies. Remember like the mushroom set of plants. Well, I know they're not plants, they're fungi, but like, yeah, the mushroom series of towers we're like most functional at night, right? It would automatically be awake at night, and if you wanted to use them in the morning, you had to like give them a coffee bean. I used to pick them from the marsh where I walked the dog. Woo! Get a job lot and make some nice mushroom omelets. Higher mushrooms is something you got to be like extra careful of, because you know there's certain mushrooms that should not be consumed. Right, they are very unsafe to eat. If you try to eat them, then it will be the last thing you ever eat. So it's the kind of thing where you want to read up on what the mushrooms are before you do anything with them.
Just the right amount of mud for motorcycling fun.
So you know either whether they're safe or not, or if you need to do something to make them safe for consumption. But yeah, you find like a good set of mushrooms and do a lot of stuff with them. I think the last time I used mushrooms in any sort of capacity, I made chicken soup with it, right? I had like chicken, carrots, celery, mushrooms, and noodles, and I might have put some egg in there. Maybe corn too, but it all came together. Right. So, chicken soup, it's like one of those things that's really hard to screw up. Right? Like whatever, no matter what your ingredient composition is, you're probably gonna have yourself a decent chicken soup at least. Those huge red ones you see on rotten logs, fly agaric? Did I pronounce that right? It's a fly agaric mushroom. Proper comfort food right there, right? Something that warms you in the belly. Very, very good thing to have when you're sick. And even if you're not sick, it's just good food. Oh man, what is it with me today? I'm just like smacking into every car. It's not even like a glancing hit. It's just like a head-on collision. Chicken soup with some bread, yeah. Either bread or like some crackers. That's with chicken soup. A lot of kinds of crackers would go pretty well with it. Just not like a plain buttery cracker. Probably if you want like a more seasoned cracker, that probably works too. Also, ad break in 23 seconds. If you can get oxtail at the butcher. Oxtail soup. Ooh. I don't know if there's any place around me that sells oxtails, but yeah, on the lookout for that. I think chicken soup is like the only, this is the only soup I can like make consistently. I do want to try my hand at maybe making other soups. Especially, New England clam chowder. I mean, I'm like the sucker for like New England clam chowder. I will gobble that stuff up whenever it's offered. I would wait to the 90 seconds. Said you can watch me navigate this switchback in a supercar. A dirt switchback. And it's not that bad. Still reinforces the idea that I kind of wish that they would let us, like, just give us two options for ground vehicles. Right? One for the road and one for off-road. I mean, they got, like, a whole ass other face button. They could, right? I imagine they could. Let's see why I couldn't. Part 2 to switch back. Oh, welcome back from ads. Hope, got some good out of it. Whether you had a good ad or you just went and did something else. Either way works. Alright. We fought all the way up here. This better be worth it. And I see a bike, so it looks like this will be worth it. Boys in the mud. It's like Boys in the Hood, but we're in the mud instead. Wow. Shot, though. It's a very... I'm guessing this is a very bike race style race start. pan across all the bikes in the line and then watch them all go. Going downhill.
Pierce's log, entry 5. My last supplies got stolen by some wild animal last night. I cannot believe this.
Now Pierce has to procure on site for the back half of this journey.
On the bright side, the rain has eased off and the dirt roads are much more passable now.
Can't towel for Azure after this with mud splattered legs. Hey, at least I don't have to deal with like muddy pants.
I'm currently going down the
Imagine
hill.
those would be
A
very,
nice
very
fun ride
hard
in the
to
morning
wash
with
off.
some fun and easy
If at all.
turns.
Probably not. It's probably like something you can't just like throw in the washer and then call it a day. You probably have to either get like a heavy duty washer or do like a specialized cleaning technique or something.
I'll be reaching the wide expanse of Central pretty soon. I should get a whole different topology down there. Let's see how it looks.
I used to cop hell from my mom getting all my school uniform all muddy. Oh man. It's like that thing where as a kid it's like, oh, who cares, right?
I was right. Wide open countryside tracks. Guaranteed fun.
Yeah, you look back and you're like,
riding
oh.
motocross in the West Berks fields as a young lad with my cousins. Great stuff.
But still, it's all about having the fun in the moment, right? Like, if your clothes get dirty, what's the worry there? It'll all clean out, right? Right? I feel like I was a bit more of a
Now, what kind
neat
of bike could
fella
they give the
when I
adventurers?
was a kid, so. Also, I never went to a school that required uniforms. It's like, I kind of sort of lucked out there.
I remember a superb customized KTM in the garage of the festival PR.
Yeah, I feel like if I ever came home and my clothes were like all messed up,
Honestly,
my parents
like
would
a
probably be
sieve.
concerned.
Well,
They're
anyway,
like,
she
normally you
had a
don't
hell
come
of a
home
bike.
with your clothes all scuffed up. What happened?
450 EXC, probably the best power to weight ratio 4-stroke I've ever seen.
They're mandatory here. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it seems like outside of the United States, it seems like most schools usually have some sort of uniform that you're required to wear. It's like the schools that kind of give you no sorts of dress, or at least the not very restrictive dress code is like very rare. But in the U.S.,
Malu,
uniforms are like the
bloody hell,
exception
that's
and
it,
not the
I've got you.
rule.
Don't know why that's sending me loopy. I've got to be careful. I haven't eaten in a while and Mother Nature might be starting to mess with my mind.
Yeah, lack of food would do that to you, Pierce. Hopefully you find something soon. Or maybe the back half of this will have no entries and it'll be carried on. I already made it. Can't make it again.
It's gonna be a long night, and I can feel my energy running dangerously low.
Yeah, going to sleep on an empty stomach is never a pleasant feeling. Get to high school and you have to wear a blazer. Ugh! Maybe not so bad in the winter, but yeah, I imagine that's like absolutely killer in the summer. The irony of it. The irony of this whole thing is that, as a kid, I remember being adamantly against uniforms, right? I'm like, I am a free spirit. No one's gonna tell me what I get to wear or not. But now that I'm an adult, I'm like, oh, what? School uniform outfit? Yes, please. Sign me the heck
rugged
up.
ride with another four-wheeled vehicle. Also, it's going to be a night one, so keep your eyes peeled.
I guess there's like a certain degree of formality that certain styles of uniform have. That I think that I kind of dig, right? But that's just me. That's just me. White shirt, black V-neck, jumper, and black blazer. Good lord. That's a lot of things. That's a lot of layers. Now, are those things that you have to like wear all the time, or do they like allow some sort of leeway? Like, you know, in the summer, do you get to like take off the blazer or something like that? Because I would hope so. I don't know. Right now, maybe it's like, you know. Yep. Okay. That's good. That's good at least. You know, they're not like completely committed to that. Summer, you don't have to wear a blazer, but you still have to wear the V-neck. Oh. Huh. So not quite there, but a bit more there than it probably would have been. You know, funny thing is, my V-Roid model and my eventual Live 2D model, actually my character's outfit is like very, very Blazer uniform-esque. I think the lore behind them is that they're academy, they're an academy student. It's a little bit of a teaser for you. Maybe not too surprising.
We're almost there,
If you've been on like Twitter or Blue Sky or Skeb, you've seen pictures everywhere. It's hardly a surprise, I imagine.
Reactions of our specialist, recorded in the heat of the moment and shared with you for a truly authentic experience.
Come winter, you're out there on a muddy cold field playing rugby or doing cross country. So wait, do you have like specific uniforms for physical education? Apologize if that is a weird question, but I'm just curious. Yes, I think that's like one of the things schools in the U.S. like does do, and I know other places do it too, where when it comes to like gym time, physical education time, there's usually a different set of attire you wear for that, right? It's like usually a lighter shirt and shorts, or lighter pants. Obviously, you're not going to do things in your regular clothes because it's going to get all sweaty and stuff. Oh, this is a circuit track. Huh. Shorts and t-shirt, that's summer and winter, a special reversible shirt for rugby. Ah. Okay. That tracks.
I may have found a good spot for yet another ride, but not sure I have enough strength remaining to see this through.
Man, what is this, like episode 5 or 6? We still got 3 more, and Pierce, unless he like finds some food, it sounds like he's not gonna make it much further.
I'm in it up to my neck, damn it.
Really? Neck deep water, huh? How far out to sea did you go, Pierce? Sheesh. P was so not my thing. Ha, same.
But I need to keep my eyes peeled. There could be cracks or holes anywhere, and my tension is failing. Come on,
very much
stay
not
awake, PSO boy. You're not out of the woods yet.
Physical education kind of fella. It's kind of funny. I remember watching the Olympics for the first time a long time ago. And I remember just declaring, as I would as a kid, "Oh man, I'm gonna be in the Olympics one day."
Didn't I already climb that hill? Damn it! I think I'm going in circles.
I look back at that now and go, ha, ha, ha. Kid me was such a laugh.
That's it.
Such a riot.
Exhaustion are getting to me. I'm starting to see things.
The fact that Pierce has remarked, oh wait, am I going in circles to justify this being a 2-lap track? Wow.
Like gladiators battling across the firmament. Marvelous.
Okay, these Motorfest...
What forsaken country am I in? I'm losing it.
These Motorfest event organizers have a twisted sense of humor. Just imagine one of them just listening to that audio recording going, oh man, this guy is hallucinating goats in the sky. Hey, what if we put like just these goat balloons everywhere around here, huh? Would that be hilarious? No, we still got 3 more events. Oh god, he is hallucinating. Oh god, no, Pierce, that's probably lint.
Must be this sugar rush. Let's finish this.
No, it's probably like old expired gum. Don't do it, Pierce. Your life is not worth whatever is actually under that seat. Or did you really just like shove Turkish delights under his seat?
Weird visions I had back there. Gladiators in the skies. Silly me.
That will make for hilarious decor, though.
Eureka! The Jeep Gladiator. That's the one.
Oh yeah,
it was
car
here
choice.
all along.
Just kind of put that out there last minute. Like, oh yeah, we'll put this in there.
Jeep as the fighter, the wilderness for its arena. Tell me, listeners, are you not entertained?
Haha, Gladiator reference. I get that. I'm like Captain America right now. I understood that reference. Haha. It's about as layup of a reference as it gets out there. If trading card games were part of the Olympics, you'd smash that. You know, one thing I've read about the Olympics is that apparently the host country can actually, like, pick an event, right? Just like a one-off event they can have for their, for as part of, like, their, ceremonies. Which is why, like, the most recent Olympics was in Paris, I think. They had a breakdancing, they held a whole Olympic breakdancing segment because I think, breakdancing is kind of like got a bit of a hold in France, so that's like pretty neat. Which is all to say that, hey, you never know, maybe there will be a trading card game event someday, right? Give it some time and maybe
Getting closer to the tail end of the playlist.
a little bit more of
This
a,
has been inspiring so far, driver.
you know, a culture shift, and maybe we'll see that, right? Like, if I remember correctly, they were trying to establish like some esports as part of the Olympics too, right? Like, I forget if they actually went through with that or not, because I really wasn't paying attention to the Olympics this year, apart from the whole breakdancing bit. But yeah, give me some like Olympic level Counter-Strike or something like that. I don't know. That might be neat, right? I heard that, yeah, so did I. And I'm not sure if it like actually was a thing in the previous Olympics or the most recent Olympics, or if that was still in like the conceptual stage. But
Told you you'd get to ride bikes again, right? Well, here it is. You're in for another biker event.
a whole 2 bike events in this off-roading playlist. I dig it, kinda. Sort of. I'd be up for Olympic level farm sim or Forza. Ah, you know what? Yeah, you could see some car driving, right? Get ourselves like the most recent motorsport and have people drive around in that. Olympic level farm sim would be hilarious.
Specified the KTM 450 yet again. He must be quite fond of that machine. Let's see if you will feel the same after this.
What it would be like? Would it be just like speed run, try to see how far you can get within a specified amount of time, or Like, you play for so long, and then we'll see who has, like, the most money at the end. I guess it would be kind of fascinating to see what kind of strategies people start employing. Although, depending on how things go, there might be, like, a very quick ceiling to that. I remember there was this, like, one old video series on Giant Bomb. I think it was, like, based on Farmville, and they had, like, two of their interns at the time just, like, play Farmville, right? And they would check in on them, like, every episode, and they gave them, like, you know, a stipend of money to spend on building their farm, but eventually it kind of all led down the same path, right? It was just like a check-in going, oh yeah, now I'm at this level and I can raise these crops, and I figured out a strategy, and I think after 5 or 6 episodes of that, they kind of just, like, quietly dropped it.
Pierce's log, entry number 7. What a great night. See? That's what I like about these wild escapades. You never know what's gonna happen. Anyway, I'm ready to move on.
I think he got saved by, I guess it's kind of like a Deus Ex
I'm
Machina.
driving on the edge of the mountains, and I think this is a route that calls for a bike. Let's see what happens if I keep following the ridge.
Hopefully he doesn't, like, fall off of it or anything. Maybe, like, accurate field work, like keeping your plow lines straight and stuff. Ooh. You know, that'd actually be interesting.
Well, that's settled. This is going to be a bike event.
Like a farm sim decathlon or something like that. That might be pretty neat.
I reckon they should stick with the KTM 450 here.
Wild in concept, too. Just imagine a bunch of people just getting together and thinking, okay, so how are we going to officially rate? Like, what sorts of events should we have? And how should we score them? So they would have to think long and hard about it, I imagine. As they would for any sort of new event. That sick trick in the air. Sick air trick. I wouldn't be surprised if they had, like, some sort of bike trick playlist sometime in the future. The Lowrider versus Donk playlist is any indication. Motorfest is not afraid to really go out of the way to introduce all sorts of alternate gameplay styles.
Something a little peculiar. Bear prints all over the trail.
Oh no, bears!
Supposedly bear-free Hawaiian wilderness. Bloody mystery, but no time for that kind of monkey business. I've got an event to wrap up.
Wait, is Pierce gonna end up, like, in some sort of Scooby-Doo related shenanigans? He's gonna get chased around by a guy in a bear costume? Well, they have plowing championships in real life and bailing races. Well, there you go. There's 2 events for a farm sim decathlon.
Starting to play on my mind, to be honest. The presence of a bear here is theoretically impossible, but I don't know. There could be some mighty nature force at work here.
Well, hopefully...
As someone once said, life finds a way.
Hopefully Pierce won't run into any smoke monsters or anything.
Right, Pierce,
that would be
focus.
pretty frightening.
Here comes a bit of a cliff.
Or, you know, if he finds a bunker where he has to input, like, 6 numbers every 108 minutes or the world would end, that would be sure. Pretty worrying as well, right? Would tie in with the new Farm Sim 25, yeah. I watched someone play that, like, a few days ago. It was a nice chill time, as Farm Sim games usually are, right?
Okay, that path is complete. Those bear tracks are still bothering me, though, listeners. Pierce, old boy, you'd better watch your back.
I really cannot wait to see the conclusion to this saga. What are those bear tracks? Yeah, 2 more events to conclude this. I wonder what the explanation will be. You'll be getting that on payday. Ah, nice. Little something to look forward to. Payday is great. Like that extra set of money and now it's like, you know, after you set enough to pay your bills and expenses and what have you, and it's like, okay, I got this extra money. What do I do with it? So there's this blasted chest. Do I have to... Okay, I have to go up the cliffside. Alright. I am so glad I learned about the fast faves. Big thanks to people who pointed out how to do that. Of course, now I need to actually take off and not just like smack into trees repeatedly. Should probably take off on the road. Oh yeah. Look at that in the distance. That's the bridge to Maui. A little bit of foreshadowing for you. Ah, nuts. I completely missed landing on that mountain. Ouch. Luckily, we can just try that again. I've been playing Farming Sim 22 for long enough now. It feels forever since that was released. Yeah, you just wanna get the most out of that game, right? Even if those kinds of games are like a yearly thing, it's like, you know what? We can wait a bit, right? Wait for a few years worth of innovations and then maybe get a new one. But it feels like finally exhausted everything that the current one has to offer. Then maybe you'll jump into the new one. I keep forgetting I can just, like, skip those. So I can just drive there. Oh! Okay, 15 miles. Maybe we'll fly for a bit. We'll fly our way there for a bit, and then once we get back onto a proper-ass road. I'll switch back to car mode. Helps that it had enough mods to sink a ship with. That's the best part. That's the best part about when you pick up a game and you know you got like a whole lot of mods out there and you're already thinking about, oh man, what sorts of mods do I want to apply to this game? That's like me with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I want to play that in the future and I'm already looking at, oh man, what sorts of mods do I want to apply to that game when I play it? It's mostly going to be like outfit mods, right? We're gonna make everyone wear something else than their usual stuff. As good as their original outfits are, sometimes you want to mix things up, right? Are there any other games you like playing modded? There's one I like to start all the time. It's like Elder Scrolls, especially Skyrim, right? Every now and then I'll just have an urge to play Skyrim, so I'll go look through all the mods and see which ones I want to download, and I'll try to install them. And, you know, figure out the right order to make sure that the game still boots with it. And then I'll play it for like a week or two, and then I'll stop playing it. And then rinse and repeat a few years later. ETS and ATS, I make all my own mods for that, extra cars and stuff in car mechanic. Oh man, you make your own mods. That's actually pretty rad. It's impressive. What sorts of mods have you made for those games? Oh, Left 4 Dead 2. That's another game I like to mod a lot. You can have a lot of fun with that, especially when you like replace all the player characters with something else, right? It's like, well, what if I just want to like change everyone to like Danganronpa characters, or I don't know, Lucky Star characters or something like that, right? You can totally do that. Or, you know, you want to change the health pack to like a body pillow, yeah. There's probably a mod for that, right? Done a huge standalone trailer pack. They show up in the job market and you'll see them all on the road in the traffic. My company liveries, I made all those too. Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe I will run across those one day. So we still have 9 miles. I'll switch back to plane mode. That we've cut our travel time in half. Wait, are we doing? Yeah, okay, we're doing off-roading Addict Volume 2. Okay. I was worried if I was like maybe the GPS was taking us somewhere else, but no, this really is just that far away. Trailer pack is like over 1.5 gigabytes, and that's when it's compressed. Oh man, that was a hefty mod then. Hey, sometimes you need to fit a lot of stuff in there. That's what it takes. I guess kind of sort of related to mods. I hear the Grand Theft Auto Remastered Trilogy got itself a graphical update. It like looks way better now, apparently.
Here you are. Hope you enjoy the race as much as Pierce's feedback. Looks like, yet again, he got himself caught in quite a situation.
Lord, that was a long period of loud noises. Holy crap. Oh, perfect. Ad break, too. Just my luck. Alright. We can continue the conversation after the ad break. Meantime, enjoy this sick downhill jam that maybe not as large as the Forza Horizon 5 downhill jam, but yeah, it's still so cool.
Climb to the top. You want a piece of me, Teddy B? Come and get me up there.
Yeah, I was saying before, the remastered trilogy apparently got like a massive makeover. This looks way better now.
My machine is in dire straits. Come on, buddy.
Like people were doing side-by-sides with how it looked originally and how it looks now, and the difference is noticeable. Especially since apparently the old version was like just like an upscaled version of the mobile port. Can you imagine that just like looks like what? I'm guessing whoever originally made it is also no longer credited. They have like a new company credited for the whole thing. And they're folks with like a pretty good track record. Apparently, I think I read they did LA Noire, and I heard that turned out well, so hey. Glad that finally has a happy ending. A lot of my FS mods to make the capacities much higher and save me money on buying seeds, etc. You know what? I approve, right? In the end, it's about your experience, and if that's the kind of thing that helps improve your experience, then I say go for it. Right? If it's a single-player game, then hey, you paid for it. You can decide what to do with it. Right? As long as you're enjoying yourself, well,
that's it. I think I'm safe.
What difference does it make?
Now, bear boy?
Granted, when it comes to like multiplayer, that's where things may be different. But I digress.
I've been through some tough ones, but this... God damn, I can't believe it! He's back!
Is that really a bear, or is this like some sort of setup that someone's like pulling a fast one on Pierce? He's gonna like end up somewhere, and it turns out this whole thing was just an elaborate setup for like a birthday or something. Right, he'll go inside like a cave, or then you'll just hear like poppers and "Happy birthday, Pierce! We got this whole Hawaii expedition funded for you, right?" Man, wasn't that the best birthday ever? For single player, anything goes. Yeah, that's about my mindset on it, right? If you're only affecting yourself, then and it's something you approve of, then hey, go for it. Well, hello there. Hello to you, Venom. It is good to see you. How are you doing tonight?
Well, sounds like our good friend Pierce was in a tight spot back there.
As you can see, we are back in Hawaii. At least for a moment. Right, we're back here because year 2 of the Crew Motorfest is underway, and we're checking out some stuff. Well, at the moment, we're checking out some older stuff that I really didn't get around to yet, so this is like an off-road Volume 2 playlist, but after this, we're gonna get into some of the new stuff they have. Well, newer-ish. Well, before that, I'm gonna see if I can find this treasure, actually. Doing good. How about y'all? I am doing pretty well myself. It's been a pretty easygoing week, thankfully. I actually had a day off at the start of the week, so it's been a bit more easygoing, even more easygoing than usual for me. I'm assuming since we're like pretty close to a holiday in the States, probably won't have anything too pressing, so just cruising along.
But anyway, back to business. This is your last chance for off-road glory, and it's bound to be difficult.
Difficult, you say?
You'll have to keep control of a fast rally car through the narrowest parts of Hawaii.
Oh, man.
This is the final event of this Motorfest series, and it's a banger.
Hopefully it's not a literal banger, am I right? Tight spot? No. Pierce got drunk on old booze he found, hallucinated, and basically had a head trip. You know, I'm thinking that might be the case, right? The whole deal with booze in the first race, just that's gonna be the end of it, right? This whole last event's just gonna be him just having this massive, just like gonna be, oh man, I woke up and my head hurts so much, oh man. What am I doing? Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I better go and chart out all these pads for the off-road Volume 2 event. Am I right? For Remembrance Day? Yeah. In a way. I think in the US it's Veterans Day. But it's kind of like the same idea, right? Also, incidentally, the 11th also happened to be Hockey Day. That was actually rather surprising for me. I made that one post on Blue Sky. I was like, ah, hey, look at this icon. Also, y'all like hockey.
But, well, I do have one question. Do all humans talk to bears?
And just got like gazillion likes. I'm like, huh? People really like that one. The world. Saw that cute pic you put up on Blue Sky. Guess a lot of people agreed. Must have really been into that. I think it might be my most liked post on Blue Sky thus far. Before that, it was like a Foghorn Leghorn game with him and Yu-Gi-Oh! And even that one, I think, maybe got close to double digits, but it wasn't quite there. I was also checking out the artist on VGen Point, and looks like all their stuff is on waitlist, so I'm guessing they're pretty busy for a while. Good on them, they deserve it, because all their art is just absolutely adorable and top-notch. I hope they are making all the bread. And all the Pocky. And all of the cozy emotes, too. Wait, is this a time attack?
Pierce's log, entry 9. Holy marmalade, another eventful night.
Alright, let's see how this saga concludes.
That bear eventually caught up with me. Such a resilient opponent. You gotta respect that. But hey, you know what? He turned out to be quite the nice fella.
Really? Nice bear. This I want to hear more about. What the heck? It's like that video where the guy's like chilling by the river and the bear comes and just like sits down next to him.
Once we got past the silliness, we really got on like a house on fire. We've got a lot in common, actually. Anyway, we chatted over a fish supper, then went our separate ways. Vaya con Dios, my runaway friend. Live free, I say.
Is this for real? It's weird. This is like a nature documentary at first, but for some reason it's like just turned into Looney Tunes by the end. What is this playlist even? I mean, I guess it's mildly amusing, so I'm
Alright,
that.
back to work. Our very last trail. I started way up in the mountains, and I'm currently going wild on the descent. This will undoubtedly call for a fast yet versatile vehicle.
Like a pretty wild switchback. I'm pretty sure I drove on this as like part of a grand race or something. Maybe a few times. This Pierce story arc is starting to sound like your typical room parties at a con. You mean like you're just doing stuff and then suddenly someone appears at the doorway and is like, oh man, I heard something cool going on in here. You mind if we drop in for a bit?
First thing that comes to mind is the
Has certainly happened a few times with
Quattro,
my old
a
friends.
600 HP four-wheel drive. A car that goes like the blazes but still thrives in the tightest of curves.
I'll like come back to the room and I'll see my roommates in there along with some other folks and we're like, yeah, hey, meet these folks. We saw them at the con. We kind of hit it off and we're like, hey, want to come back to the room and chill for a bit? I don't know, get dark. Yeah. It was mostly pleasant people, right? It's not like my friends were bringing back any sus folks, thankfully. Yeah, I can imagine that, right? Just Pierce encountering a bear being the equivalent of that, right? Just meet this fella, you're talking about stuff and you have like one or two things you relate to, and like, oh man, you hit it off. And you're like, ah, we gotta talk some more. Let's find a comfier place to do it.
That's it. Got all I need for Volume 2 now. Time for a well-deserved break. Maybe I'll go to the cinema tonight. I hope iRide is still showing.
Aha! Continuity, am I right?
Wow, what a bloody journey. We're through, listeners. Until our next adventure, peace out.
What a long, strange trip that was. Jeez. This whole bizarro episode. We even get like a bear that just shows up. Oh, sure, a bear. Even though, you know, bears are not normally a thing, sure, we'll just put that in there. Yeah, I'm assuming this whole through line is just supposed to be like wacky fun times with Pierce, and I guess in that regard they delivered on that. I still think it's weird they made this a championship, considering, like, you know, there's no story behind that, and like almost half of these events weren't us racing against other people anyway. Oh, we're still doing the podium thing. Also weird. Yeah, at least these guys look like they're, you know, rugged outdoors types. Right, we got a guy in hoodie and cap, another guy in hoodie and cap. And I actually look like I fit in with the competitors this time. Granted, blue clothes, maybe, not that, but, you know, the general style and everything, it all works out, right? Yeah. Every other animation is the same, though. The guy pointing at you, everyone just, like, clapping around, and the way you're just, like, throwing your fist in the air. At least they've changed up other parts of it. I'll give them that.
It's time to reap your reward. Your vehicle is ready for you to claim.
Alright, time to get my Land Rover, I'm assuming. Wake up the next morning and the room is like a graveyard with sleeping bodies all over the place. I don't think I ever got to that point with us. Most of the time, you know, we'll be talking and other people will be like, oh my god, it's this late already? Well, I guess I better go back to my room. I'll see ya. Alright, we're like, maybe we'll see each other again on the con floor.
Well done, driver. That was a rough one.
I guess that's part of the fun about it, right? Just like those sorts of chance encounters you have with other folks. And it's like even doubly so, like in, say, an anime or a video game con, and you're cosplaying, right? Because that's like an immediate conversation starter right there, right? You're like, oh man, I love that character you're playing as, and then you can just like go from there.
Even the most seasoned specialist wouldn't get out of this playlist unscathed. Yep, and that's an understatement.
Admittedly, never done that myself. Sounds like something people would do, right? I don't know, I've had other people ask me, right? Whenever I cosplay as like a character from a video game, they'd be like, oh man, how far did you get in the video game? Right? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm here. Or, you know, I got these folks, or I went down this path, got these characters, things like that. Get that a lot in the queue for registration or in the dealer's den.
You managed to tame the wilderness once more, and that calls for a reward.
Drop
You
down
know the
here.
drill. Drive, container, get your prize.
Yup. That's one thing that hasn't changed. We get the same reveal cutscene too. Like the only one they kind of sort of changed was for the plane, right? That was like understandable. Slalom, nope, don't care, gonna abort. But yeah, the lines is like another good place to strike up conversations, because, well, what else are you gonna do, right? You're waiting for the thing in front, and, well, what better way to pass the time than striking up the conversation with the people around you?
Right ahead.
And
This time,
just
we've got
talking
your
about
special
stuff,
edition of
right?
the Jeep
Anything
Wrangler.
and everything.
Your off-roading addiction just took a turn for the worse.
Just have to watch where you're walking if a fursuiter has a floor dragger tail. Oh, yeah. You see that a lot in cons, too, right? A lot of people will have, yeah, like, coats or skirts and dresses that just, like, trail along the floor, and they're like, okay, gotta watch where you're stepping. Or, you know, someone just, like, carrying a really large prop. Like, you gotta make sure you don't, like, accidentally walk into it, or if you're the one carrying the prop, holding it in a way so that, you know, you're not, like, smacking other people with it. Or, you know, if you like have a long hair as part of the outfit, gotta make sure it doesn't get caught anywhere. Ah, yeah. If it's one thing cons have taught me, it's how to go up and down stairs while wearing a long dress. Yeah, because one of the cosplays I did was like a character wearing a long dress, and I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, I guess you learn how to kind of manage that while going up and down stairs. And escalators too. And I guess elevators and revolving doors. Any place where it's possible your skirt could get caught on something, basically.
A new playlist experience is here.
I admit, I kind of like the car they gave us here. It's a nice looking car. Alright. Well, we can just go right on to our next activity, right? This is the free playlist they added for the Year 2 update. Made in Japan, Volume 2. Ooh, looks like we'll get a Liberty Walk Honda NSX.
Let's give the new playlist a spin.
Let's get ourselves a nice drive over there. And our new Jeep.
You have one new message.
Hey friend, it's Hayato from the pack. What's up? Tell me, how would you like to go for another spin made in Japan? There's a lot
I would love to
happening
do
and
that.
we're getting the whole team together. We'll be hanging out south of Kaneohe. Meet us there.
Come on, we're gonna kick some butt.
Hey, stop yelling!
Just had to get everyone in there for that message, huh? He was just like, dang it, I was trying to be all professional and you all had to go butt in here. I remember getting almost this specific car in Forza Horizon 4 as a free car. Huh? Was it like part of a vote or something? They were like, hey, vote on what car everyone will get, and the one with the most votes will just mail to everyone. First con I went to, we got stuck in the lift, going up and down. A couple in with us had a crate of booze, so we all ended up passing the time to be rescued by drinking and shooting the breeze. Ah, jeez. Hopefully you didn't miss anything, because, but still, you know, I guess, what else are you gonna do, right? Just waiting for someone to just get you the heck out of there. Might as well make the best of it. Yeah. Glad you're okay, at least. Level up and they gave you the Trail Cat. No, more like as a part of the story mode. Oh, okay. So you just get like the Trail Cat, the Jeep Trail Cat as you play through the events in Horizon 4.
Well, you've heard your friends. You're going back to Japan.
I still wish I played more of
Let's
Horizon
go.
4. I mentioned this already, but fortunately my real life situation was much more challenging back then, so unfortunately I couldn't put as much time into Horizon 4 as I would have. And by the time I was in a position to play more Horizon 4, Horizon 5 was already out, and I invested in that instead. Con ops were like, yeah, it's been doing that all day, facepaw. Sheesh. I think would have put an out in order sign on that or something at least. Or at least warn guests, hey, the elevator's been acting funky. Maybe take precaution. Decide to go on it. Level 3 of cross country unlocks the Trail Cat. Ah, I see. Speaking of Horizon, they did roll over to a new season, like, just last week. I think it's like a race day kind of theming. It's like the week before that was back to the 90s, and oh man, the 90s never dreams everywhere. was also like their shift to the whole backstage system, where they're giving out like instead of like car, a hard to find car, they just give you backstage pass at 40 points. Which I guess is nicer. That means if you don't care or you have all the exclusive cars, you can just get the 20-point car and then be on your way. Although it does feel like in response, especially with this new season, they kind of squeezing, they're clamping down on like giving you choices on how to get your points. I remember it used to be that you could like ignore maybe 1 or 2 events or all the dailies and still get 40 points, but especially with like this new season, it feels like if you skip the trial, you really gotta, yeah, you skip the trial and you don't have the DLC, you gotta do like everything else, which again, it's not exactly necessary unless there's like 1 or 2 cars you have an eye out for, because the 40 points now just gets you a backstage pass. Don't get me started on that latest update. Retired from Forza because of that salty garbage update. Whew. Well, sometimes you just gotta throw in the towel, right? Eventually, the game does something that just kind of puts you over the edge. You're like, all right, just gotta pack it up and go. The trial really shouldn't be 10 points. No, it shouldn't. Like, I don't know why it's such an obscenely high amount. I think it was really noticeable this week because they also had like the tour as part of the festival playlist, and that's always like a baffling 8 points. So, yeah, it just made the whole checklist seem really, really sparse. Like, they had what, the playground games, 3 PR events, 2 championships, the tour thing, 1 photo side quest, 1 event lab thing, and then that was it. You can definitely feel the sparseness compared to previous weeks, even though it was like only 5 points fewer than what they had for the previous season. It made all the difference, man. Sheesh. Like, thank God I have the DLC, because it means I can skip over a few more of the activity stuff. You know, maybe skip on a few of the dailies, but whew. Anyone who's just playing base Forza Horizon 5, man. Just might have to pass on those backstage passes, man. Yeah, I've been playing Forza since 2005 with the OG Motorsport. Ooh. My start was with Horizon 1. I got it on a whim because I think the deluxe edition on 360 was like on super deep discount. You know, I was like, hey, you know what? I kind of sort of dig car games. Maybe I'll give this one a go. And I just like I fell down that hole and I bought every Horizon game since then. And you know, I guess it eventually worked as like a delayed gateway because, you know, many years later, I would play Forza Horizon 7, and I would end up enjoying that, and that would lead me to play Motorsport 2023. And then I kind of branched out the grid from there. Well, I'm glad the crew is, like, doing pretty well, at least. You know, I wouldn't say this is like, you know, something incredible, but it's a very, it's a very highly produced driving game, at least. Something with a variety of things for you to do, and the presentation is pretty good too. I guess the biggest criticism would be, I wish they would get their facts right, but I guess depending on who you are, that might be a big deal, actually. There's nothing worse than kind of being misinformed
and explore new horizons.
On something because, you know, someone didn't get the facts straight. 19 years is good innings for me. Yeah, it's a pretty good long while to stick with the series, right? You'd say you've had a good run, at least. Sometimes it's hard to tell which cars are going to be ghosts and which ones are actually, like, traffic. Alright, here we go. Made in Japan Volume 2, and this will be our formal introduction to Maui. Also, ad break coming in a minute. At least you'll get to see the intro video, right? Get a peep of this. And of course, we get the dragon spiral end. Oh yeah, look at that. They got the timing for this down, at least. The way the lights just turned on with the beat of the music. Where they're juxtaposing real-life footage with game footage. And jellyfish, cherry blossoms, and the subway going forwards and backwards. And Mount Fuji. Yeah, things you would associate with Japan, I suppose. Made in Japan 2. Electric Boogaloo. What is that structure called? The one that looks like Eiffel Tower.
Spoilers. Just jump in.
I think that's the Tokyo Tower. I think that's what that is. I might be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. Wow, look at that. One event in Oahu. I assume that's going to be the 2 Maui event. And everything else is on Maui. Look at that. We even unlocked a few feats there, so gonna be some things to do. There's gonna be some things to do.
Another activity awaits.
You're not kidding.
Your friends from the pack are really close. Go join them. They'll fill you in on the situation.
Really close. So Kara considers 1.33 miles really close. I guess it could be really close depending on how you're getting there. Like if it's a walk, it's a bit of a distance. If it's on a bike, maybe not that much. In a car, I guess that would qualify as close. It's close. Also, is it just me, or does anyone hear like that sort of Geiger counter-esque kind of sound going on? It's like some weird scritching going on. I know it's like just me, but it kind of sounds like that. I don't know why. I haven't played any games recently that would have me hearing that kind of sound, right?
You're here. Time for a kick-ass reunion.
Will it be, though? Of course it'll be. About as kick-ass as this game will let it, anyway. Alright. Well, at least everyone will be back in time for the Maui tour. Or, yeah, the race to Maui. Oh, it's gonna be good. Ooh, we're just getting right into it. Ah, there's a lightning storm in the background, too. Perfect backdrop. Alright. Might have to quiet down for this one. We'll see what sort of details to fill in here. Aha. Just in time.
Long time.
Hey, Drifter.
Hi there, number 6.
Just in time for the start of Made in Japan Volume 2. Yeah, we missed too much. We're just getting started with the first race here.
Pack is back together, and you're one of us now. You're right where you belong.
But I still outrank you, buddy. Don't forget it.
You wish.
Watch your mouth, shorty. Don't you brats start.
As you can see, things here haven't changed one bit.
Good old bickering crew as usual. Also, I just noticed that the odometer has changed. It was a spiffy, appropriately themed odometer for this playlist. That's kind of cool. But it's the little details like that, right? Things like even the odometer and the radar kind of sort of changing designs to fit the aesthetic of the playlist. So it's the kind of detail that I dig, right? Something that really kind of tie everything together, right? Gives everything that sort of cohesive vision.
We're taking off.
No, we're not. We're going on the bridge. Well, I guess that's kind of sort of like taking off.
Here's the deal. The Motorfest is stepping up their street racing game. They have a bunch of so-called street racers coming in from all over the world.
Oh, man.
Some competition, huh?
Yeah. And Made in Japan 2 is going to be all about showing these guys who the top dogs in this festival are.
I'm down, brother.
From what I've heard, it's more of a cat thing.
Really? An anime character would be
These guys are all
perfect
waiting
for your
us on
speedo.
another island, Maui. So this is uncharted territory for all of us.
Even more exciting. Maui, here we come.
Yeah. A whole new island. It's like a whole new world. A whole fantastic point
That
of view.
Supra you got last time certainly fits you like a glove. And you'll have access to a whole lot of other Japanese vehicles as we face our opponents. You're gonna love that.
I forgot to
Check this
check
out,
if this
guys. Smoking
Motorfest
volcano
lets
on the
you
right.
customize your
Excuse
speedometer
me,
outside
you
of
said
events.
Smoking volcano?
Yeah, that one's still active. Pretty cool, huh?
Perfect.
Yeah, volcanoes are cool as long as they're not erupting. I sure hate to be in the path of one, although I don't think there's been a... Well, no, there have been, like, major volcanic crises not too long ago. Although it's less from, like, lava flows and mostly more from all the ash that's falling around the immediate vicinity, if
but
I
I can tell
remember
you we're up
correctly.
against several other groups. They're not isolated individuals.
That's usually
Which
the bigger
means these
problem, right?
guys will know how to drive as a team.
Exactly.
Of course, that's not
And
as
they all come
exciting,
from
so
different
it
places,
just make it
needing
all
different
about
racing
the
styles
threatening
and
lava
different types of
flows.
cars.
Guess we'll have to work things out on the spot.
That's what we do, right? Man, we're gonna have fun.
We're gonna have so much fun. S-P-I-R-I-T, spirit. Yeah, that's the spirit. Oh yeah, that was like one of the other things I was reading about that I found pretty amusing. One of the additions they have for year 2 is a rear view mirror. Because apparently that wasn't a thing before year 2, but I guess somewhere is an option where you can toggle that on.
Here we are. Get ready to rip into our first opponents. The warm-up is over.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. We're gonna do some one-on-one races. At least I imagine that's what we do. Usually when they do like the sort of East Asian style racing, they really emphasize the whole dual aspect of it.
Hey there! You, Shingo, and I are tackling the first round. Let's go meet our rivals.
Hey, if it's just the three of us, I should be taking the lead.
Too late. I call dibs.
Okay, so okay, never mind.
What are you confused about, Kara? I don't know, this all feels like it fits, right? Unless they're talking about, like, calling dibs for leader. Oh wait, I don't think anyone's called shotgun yet, right? I call shotgun. Yeah.
Here you are, driver. Round 1. The pack versus the Night Stalkers. Game on.
Random question, which name is canonical, C's or Gale? It's Gale now. I used to use C's when I was younger, but I switched it up. Unfortunately, there are like some places where a name change is harder to do, or like almost impossible without just like breaking everything in half, so I'm gonna use my old username there. At the very least, it's like that and not something more embarrassing, right? Always hear stories about of people who have like really have usernames they regret taking when they look back on it. Like, oh boy, why did I ever think you know, XXX Sephiroth 420 XXX was anything cool?
Okay, guys, it's just the three of us here, and we're facing the first of our new opponents, the Night Stalkers. Ooh, badass name.
Yeah, it's not gonna do him much good against us. Hey, you hear me, Fiat Punto? You're gonna get your ass handed to you.
We got some Fast and Furious style trash talk going on here too. Just smashing that radio button going, yeah, we're kicking your
We
asses.
went offline, Shago. Gotta let our driving do the talking.
Oh.
Let's smoke these guys.
Oh,
You got it, sister.
you know what? See, they know what they're doing, right? They just automatically mute everyone in the lobby. That's about what you do for these kinds of competitive things, right? Because you know, you get someone like our partner here just trying to talk smack, but you know, just have him talking to the void. Don't worry about him. Life's too short to get tilted by him.
By the way, what's up with
Very
all
much
the
approve of
cat
6th place furball.
I don't know.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a Motorfest thing. Right now,
And Devil
cat's the
Cat.
word. I love cats.
fever? Of course you do.
And then the other person's named Blue Eyes. Is that supposed to be a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Are they Blue Eyes because
You're
they're also
my
a
car's
dragon?
older sister tonight, the Mazda RX-7 Turbo 2, the second generation of the RX-7.
10th anniversary
It would kind of fit the
edition.
animal theming of like the other two Night Stalkers teammates they got there.
That's right. This very model is extra special.
I was just gonna
It's the
say,
Monogram
you noticed it
Crystal
too?
White edition, celebrating 10 years of RX-7 goodness. Only 1,500 of these babies were made.
This is like the closest they could get without
This was the
Konami
definitive
bearing
statement about
breathing
what a
down on them.
sports car can and should be.
Yeah, Seto Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Kaiba. It was kind of funny, just like how obsessed he is with that,
Damn,
right?
these turns are sharp.
Right, to the point where he's like has a whole goddamn jet that's just shaped like the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I remember what the Bridge series really took the piss out of that. Everyone just making fun of Kaiba and his obsession with the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Which means only a few turns left. Don't give these furballs any ground, you guys.
Yeah, don't give the Devil Cats or the Blue Eyes any ground either, right?
Okay, that's one batch.
Hell
of
yeah.
cats. Bring in the next one.
Well done. The one and only Pax taking the lead.
I'm assuming the other half of the pack is doing well for themselves. Alright, what's next?
That was a crazy ride.
Hey, brother. You guys did great against the Stalkers, but the next round is about to start. Ren and I will be waiting for you.
You're teaming up with the adults this time.
So we're gonna get some like mature trash talk, is that what they're getting at?
Well, is this what we're doing now? You guys talk and I... Alright, that's cool. I'm nothing if not adaptable.
I mean, weren't you also like staying quiet for the Off-Road Japan, or the Off-Road Addict Volume 2 playlist, Kara? Why are you like so insulted that you gotta shut up now? Oh wait, is the treasure in the parking garage. There's the entrance to the parking garage. Oh, it's probably on like the top floor. Come on, that beeping was going nuts. Gotta be on the lower floor, man. And maybe she's just butthurt because she had nothing good to say during the off-roading. Ooh. Oh wait, there it is. I just saw it. It's in front of me. Yeah, it turns out it was on the middle level. Alright then. At least it's a blue crate we'll get. We'll get some stuff we can salvage from it. That was like one of the other things they switched up, right? It's like a couple of feature additions to the parts system. So now it's like, at least for as far as sets go, you don't need like all 7 parts of the same set to get any sort of bonus. Now, if you get like even just 3 of them, you'll still get like
It's
half
time
of the
for
bonus
another
from it.
round. The pack versus the
But you know, in
whiskers.
addition to letting you get benefits from a partial set, you can also say mix and match. You know, that's more your thing. They also let you like rank up parts, right? So if you have like 3 parts of purple rarity, you can combine them together while spending a little money and spare parts to get yourself a gold level part. And further down the line. So at least you have some way to spend your resources. As you saw, I'm like swimming in money and resources and stuff, so you know, if I'm not buying cars, then I at least have other places to put it, right? Wow. Opponents here, Cinnamon, Catnip, Paws, and Silver.
Heard you Japanese racers are quite the deal. Try not to disappoint.
I could say the same to you.
Person on our frequency. Well, take a head start, kitty cat. You're gonna need it.
Quick Whiskers, is that their team name? Hey, you realize that there's another team out there that also has a bit of a cat theme naming to them, or animal theme naming, and 2 of their members have
Some impressive
cats,
machines these
cat
guys are
cat
driving.
stuff.
Gets my motor running.
Have a cat
That's the
motif to them.
spirit. Let's take these jokers down.
We are going to declaw and defang our opposition. Metaphorically, of course. Don't actually declaw cats. I feel like I should just say that, right? Don't actually do that. That's cruel. Pause. I know, right? Pause.
Looks like we're going out of the city for a bit.
And it's always funny when the pet just like walks up to you and puts a paw on you. They'll like put a paw on your leg or your arm or something. They're like really just trying to get your attention. Right? They're like, hey, 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 pay attention to me.
Everybody all right?
Can't say my Evo X liked it much, but all good.
And you know, you can just buff
The
it out.
Motorfest is clearly cranking things up, without any regard for our paintwork.
I mean, you chose to drive
That's
through
too much for you people. Feel free to wait on the sidelines and watch. Eavesdropping now. If you want to join the winning team, just say so.
it. Ah, got
Kids
him.
these days.
So Cinnamon is like one of those online trash
That
talkers.
section's nasty.
Yeah, it's a miracle none of us ended up in a tree.
So just play it smart. Or Night Stalkers play it smart. The quick paw whiskers. They're good for smacking others around.
Come on, guys. This is the last section. Neon-lit city streets, just the way we like them.
Like my
No
t-shirt
question,
says,
we're
maws or
winning this.
paws.
Not gonna question this.
Yeah, it's like, boy, notice me, right? It's like doing everything they can.
You should be ready for anything with that Toyota GR86. Lightweight, with a naturally aspirated engine, responsiveness and agility. A Toyota GR, the upper limit of performance.
A car that's right up your alley.
Alright, settle down there, Revolver Ocelot. Jeez.
Excellent job, my friend. That second victory clearly sends a message.
Any
Yeah,
comment
that,
from the cats on the radio? Yeah, didn't think so.
So Cinnamon had like a grand total of 3 lines in this race. I wonder if we'll hear from them again. Like, go into like event 5 or something, and then the Quick Whiskers were like, we want our revenge, we want our grudge match. My dog would force his head under your hand if you stopped petting. That guy would get my head pats no matter what. Even if I had to do it myself. I think I've seen a few videos like that. Where like the humans is asleep and the pet just like walks under their hand. Right? Just like, oh, this is the closest I get to a head pat, I guess.
I'm waiting for you next to the airport. Come join me. I've got a nice Evo 6 for you to try.
Right.
Evo 6.
But isn't it my job to say this kind of recalibrating? Okay, your friend is waiting for you. You know what to do.
You know what? I hope this is like the plot of a future playlist. Us like Kara AI just goes rampant or something. It's like, oh no, AI is going haywire. Now we have to go to all the computer stores around Hawaii and try to get it fixed. It sounds like my sister's dog.
Knowing that girl, I'm pretty sure you can guess what she has in mind, Drifter.
Oh, I guess we're doing a drift event, huh? Was that what you're not so subtly hitting at? Or what is it? This is what they call subtle foreshadowing. That's a trend I've been seeing here and there. Subtle foreshadowing, and it's like anything but subtle. For a big dog, he was such a softie. That's what it feels like, right? The bigger the dog, usually, the more gentle they are. Works out, though. Works out.
Okay, we're doing great in these street fights so far, which is not much of a surprise. I mean, what were these cats thinking coming after us?
Go full GLaDOS,
Anyway,
right?
We're taking a break, so let's step away from the street rivalry for a moment and have some quality drift time. Our playground, the airport. Your car, Drift Queen Lancer Evo 6. Yep, no time for shilly-shally.
Time for dilly-dally. People say shilly-shally.
We've been through quite a lot together, and I have nothing to teach you anymore, so just have fun. Got you a nice little track for this. Basic but technical.
The student has surpassed the master. I also like how the radar just has the whole thing. Oh, I guess you can't see it, but the radar has it just like shaped out like a giant rectangle. Right? It's a giant rectangle.
Well, 2 names, Takahashi and Tsuchiya, respectively named the father of drifting and the Drift King, no less. To others back then, oversteering was a mistake to correct. But to these guys, it became a special technique to carry more speed through the corners and have fun doing so. They're my role models.
Oh, I'm sure we've all had our inspirations,
I
right?
could talk about them for hours. Point is, drifting exists thanks to these 2 racers.
Right, I'm sure we all can think of a few points that you look back and go, so I can see this is how, you know, I got set on the path that I'm going on.
Come on, Hashiria, you can score more points than that.
No, I'm pretty sure I can't. Not in, like these next 5-ish seconds. But it's fine. I hit the score target and then
Crushed it
some.
again! I'm telling you people, we got the next drift sensation in the making here.
Oh, shouldn't have. What's next?
Hello, hello. No one's gonna butt in this time? All right,
Jeez,
back
Kara.
to normal. So,
Hey, number 6.
Aha! Get wrecked!
Ready for the
Get
next
wrecked,
round?
Kara.
It's gonna be me, you, and Toji versus some other street racer wannabes. And I'm taking the lead this time. Don't worry, he's not really leading anything. He just says stuff. Try to humor him. What was that? Nothing. Lead the way, boss. All right, then. Let's go.
all right, another one of my scripts down the drain. Recalibrating. This is it, driver. You're facing yet another team of street rivals, the Clawblades. Wow, these ones sound mean.
Sound just as mean as Night Stalkers, to be honest. Ah, look at that. Look at that shack. Looks like a cozy place to stay for a week. There's a lot of cars here. Everyone's here to see us tear it up on the asphalt.
Good evening, Japan. You guys are ready to lose in your own playlist?
Bite me, Hello Kitty. Can you believe these jackasses? They kind of remind me of someone.
It's funny how they would say, "You ready to
Hey, guys,
lose?" as
high
I get
fives, you
ahead of
in
all
the
of them.
zone stat. The path is gonna get real technical real fast, and you're not facing Abarths anymore. Copy that, knuckle down.
Probably just bang my way through it as usual.
You all good, friend? We got you yet another car from the JDM Golden Era.
Yeah, this is
The
much more
most
of a mountain
forward-thinking
track.
car in the world back then. The Mitsubishi 3000 GT. Or simply GTO in Japan. Shingo, you're gonna tell us more? Yeah, you got it.
Grand Teacher Onizuka.
2 turbochargers, 4-wheel steering, and an electronic exhaust control system. Not bad. You've only missed the active aero control system. Oh yeah, motorized aerodynamics that adapts to your speed. That car was a frickin' Japanese Batmobile. Way ahead of its time.
Sheesh.
We'll get
Oh,
it
it's starting to
this time.
sound like a Boons episode here, man. Well, duh, we know it's the GTO. Forgot to mention that the V6 is a peach of an engine. Ah. This is why I like having y'all around. Fill in the gaps or live correct them as we need it.
These damn cats are tough. Yeah, with these guys, I think we gotta switch from a Hashiria to a Bosuzoku state of mind. Okay, meaning we go rough, brother.
Yeah, but is there more to that? Can't just say that. Give me the abridged explanation like that. Well, it's still 50% of the race. Maybe we'll go into detail at the next point. Or maybe they'll be like, look it up online. I don't know. I'm sure they would have information online. I'd probably have to be careful before I check. Search engines.
Man, the roads on this island, not exactly a piece of cake. Yeah, but that's what makes it interesting, right? Plus, it's nothing for a driving whiz like you. Nothing at all.
It's like I'm driving nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I know it's not the reference, but that's what came to mind when I heard nothing at all. That we gotta go rough would sound so sus out of context. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I heard that. It's like, no, you can't just leave it there. I mean, I know it's like the name of this event, but
Once we pass the bamboo
still.
forest, the finish line will only be a few seconds away. If you guys want to try something, it's now.
You know, Flash Guy really only had something to say at the start of the race. I think they are like getting so schooled, they've been left speechless. At least that's my headcanon anyway. Like, oh my god, this newbie is completely wrecking us all. They're just leading the pack to victory. Yeah, I was watching that episode only the other day. Ah, yeah, Raw Dog. It's weird how that seems to have just entered the internet vernacular as a regular term. Especially, well, you know what the other thing is about it. That's like...
First position is ours, dude. Next time, just take the bus.
Ooh! Okay, you know what? That was actually like a pretty decent burn there. No, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I think the funniest part is, I think someone was like explaining to someone else like what raw dog actually meant, because they were just like, you know, just saying that everywhere. And the next thing you see from them is just like, no! Right, their entire tweet was just like that. Just filled with no. I was like, yeah, now you know.
Okay, this time no one's gonna cut me off. I'm not saying anything. You people can sync up.
And now this whole ride is gonna be in silence, isn't it?
Go ahead, guys. You can do your thing.
Man, Kara is so petty.
No one?
Oh no, is she gonna say something and suddenly someone just like drops
All right,
in?
driver. Looks like it's finally you and me again. Great. So this next race is extra special.
Hey friend, what's up? Man, you delivered a flawless performance against our rivals so far. These guys are getting hit real hard. But the next race is a toge, and you know what that means. Intense
Man,
and
not the
technical.
toge. Kara's just like, fuck this, I'm done. I'm gonna go to the bar and drink. Call me when you're gonna let me speak again.
Plus, it starts from the highest point of the mountain. It's not a race to take lightly.
The same goes for our opponents, apparently. Meticulous racers and reliable machines. Or so I've heard.
Are
Keeps
they
getting
like
better,
robot
doesn't it?
racers?
We'll see you on the top of Maui, friend.
I do like how this island is a more distinct style, right?
As I was saying, well, actually, these guys have pretty much said it all, so I'm kind of lost
Especially
now.
with like the volcano,
Gonna have to recalibrate
just like
again.
that. That's so prominent in the background, or you can like see it almost anywhere you go on Maui. I think they were one of the things they had. They were saying that they had to put in some work to try to make the volcano smoke work, and I think it's paid off. It's pretty nice. Sounds like me when my mom asked me what GIF is. Talk about mortified. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Whew. Awkward conversation, I imagine. It reminds me of this one sketch they had in Lucky Star where it's like the character who's like really, really innocent just goes up to like the D-Gen character and then goes, "Hey, I have a question. What's Yowie?" And yeah, that was it, right? That was the whole joke. Or I think it was, "What does Yowie mean?" And the fact that it was like juxtaposed with, you know, the pink sparkly background and the character looking as innocent as ever, and everyone's just like, dude.
You're almost there. About to face the last team of street racers that recently joined Motorfest.
This is pretty quick,
Pack
all things
versus Diamond
considered.
Fangs. It's on. And in the meantime, I'm going for some introspection.
Wow, Diamond Fangs. It's like a progression of the threatening names. Put Diamond, and it's like, oh, that's the prime crew right there, I imagine. Anywho, moving on. Yeah, I think what they said was that. So that depends on what you mean by that. I think it's like mostly because of the travel time, right? A lot less travel time in between the Made in Japan Volume 2 races compared to Off-Road Addict Volume 2.
Hey, how's it going? Man, we really should change our radio
And yeah, I know I
frequency.
could have fast traveled to everywhere, but I don't know.
Sorry about the intrusion. Heard you people defeated all your opponents so far. That's quite a tally. Anyways, we're all stoked to be facing you. May the best team win. Over and out.
How about that?
Watch
Wow,
out, guys.
really
I
polite.
foresee a very mean curve at the end of the straightaway.
I don't know. Might be just me, but that guy sounds like he probably works as like a computer technician for his day job. Don't you think? Like the type of person who would like take calls
Yeah,
for the
expect
IT
lots of
help
razor
desk
sharp
or
turns
something.
peppered with short straights on these mountain roads.
Not to mention the 200-foot drop if you miss any of them. Just the way we like it.
Sounds like he kind of has that kind of voice, right? Be an interesting contrast of occupations too, right? During the day, they're just a regular old average office worker, but at night,
Looks like our opponents have the real
they're
deal. It's quite
wild
bold of them to think they
and
could beat
crazy
Japanese racers in a
and
toge.
living life on the
Well, kids are known
edge
for being
and a
cocky.
quarter mile at a time, pedal to the metal and fast lane and all that. Yeah. Also, is that like an attempt at a drone
Remember our
dragon?
last toge driver? It was you against me then. Don't you forget, it's all about drifting. Oversteer while maintaining control for a high exit speed.
So it was pretty decent. Although, definitely no Forza Horizon 5 drone show. Felt like a little bit janky, but you know what? You know what? It was an admirable attempt. I'll give it that. Certainly couldn't have been easy to put together.
Last time we told you that the Skyline GTRs were called Godzilla. Well, that R32 you're driving was the first one to earn that name. This is the original monster, and its victory streaks are beyond compare.
And its impact was nuclear.
I'm gonna make it simple. For years, that car was unstoppable in the Japanese car racing scene. The R32 changed the rules and left everyone in the dust for years.
That's
It
so.
was created to beat the shit out of everyone, and it did.
That's so. Stadium looked so damn good for that update. Sure did. And they hit it out of the park. They absolutely hit it out of the park.
We're closing in, guys. Focus till the end.
No matter what, this race belongs to one of our two Skylines.
Yeah, don't worry. I got this in the bag. Well, looks like my teammates are taking up second and third. So we're gonna own the whole podium. Check that out. We're totally smoking these diamond fangs.
You've become the king of the mountains, my friend. Incredible race, spectacular driver.
Invincible car.
I wouldn't go that far, but definitely a banger of a ride there for sure. They seem to forget that nope, there was the R31 Skyline GTR. They seem to forget that the Skyline has been going since the late 60s. I see.
friend, tell me, isn't your Kara a little emotional? Got an email from her kind of asking us to stop interrupting her job. She seemed a little pissed, saying that even robots can have feelings, stuff like that. Well, I guess we kind of overstepped here.
An AI making a scene. Wow. Peak modernity right there.
Anyway, we'll let her tell you about the grand finale. See you on the grid, my friend.
Well, these guys weren't supposed to mention this to you, but never mind.
AI going nuts. This is gonna... I feel like this is a lead up to just like having a future AI plot or something. I don't know. It would have to be something really silly, because I feel like that would kind of fit the mood of this game best. Right, like how they had the whole bear escapade with the off-road addict. Something like that.
Okay, driver. Things are finally back to normal. So you've taken out each and every group of opponents. But it turns out that each team still has an ace up their sleeve.
Oh yeah, they're champ. We're gonna race them all again in one final showdown, throwdown, for all the marbles. I think what they wanted to say was that the first Godzilla was the R-32. Let's see. I guess that makes sense, right? The first one to actually make a splash and, like, draw everyone's attention to it.
Their champion for this final race, the Battle Royale. Who's going to be chosen to be the pack's champion?
It's gonna be
a
me.
little too dramatic? Well, I don't know. I'm trying things.
It's gonna be me, clearly. I'm the main character here. OMG, that sky, though, looks like a Bob Ross painting. It looks beautiful, for sure. You know, I have not checked, but I do wonder if it's a case of the devs went to Hawaii and just like filmed the sky for 24 hours, or they just like did something else for it. Looks great either way. So I'm not gonna worry about that treasure. Gonna beeline it to our next point here. Actually, I could probably just like cut through the trees here because I'm driving a Jeep. I probably could have cut through here if I were driving any other car, but the Jeep makes it easier.
This is Made in Japan 2, Final Struggle, and you are up.
Made in Japan 2, Judgment Day. Dun 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 dun. I don't know why I enjoy doing that. Anytime someone brings up work 2, I like just to tack on Judgment Day at the end of it. I think it just adds to the funny factor. That's probably the long and short of it. Right, imagine Off-Road Addict 2, Judgment Day. Or The Crew 2, Judgment Day.
Done with these guys. Didn't we beat them all already?
Just the lower ranks, apparently. Now each team is playing their trump card.
Good kiddies.
Their leader.
But check out these cars, man. They're clearly bigger cats.
Doesn't matter, does it? These guys are still cats. We are dragons.
Sure they were going for over there. Guess it kind of worked out. I do like how all the names in the leaderboard also show their affiliation, right? It's like, just to let you know what team they're part of, you know, just in case you were wondering that.
Only one member of each group gets to race, and you're the one racing for the pack.
Yeah, I kind of gleaned that.
Officially passing the torch, big brother?
Just this one time.
Oh my god. Goosebumps. Literally.
Yeah, come Made in Japan Volume 3 will probably give the reins back to Toji. That's usually how it goes. Insert bad dubbing like the old Godzilla film.
Style on that speedway, which means really fast. Just watch out in these tunnels.
Oh my god, I'm going so fast! Now I'm waiting to crash into something so I can go, ah, fuck!
Bell driver, we spoke about it in the Liberty Walk playlist. This is the Liberty Walk version of the 92 Honda NSX. Oh, man. Yeah, that's Shingo's dream car. Basically the same NSX as he always drives, except for this one's been in the hands of the master Wataru Kato, which brings it to a whole new level.
I want to drive that car.
Yeah, you and me both, brother.
I've tried my best to forget about the Liberty Walk playlist.
That is the final race. This special NSX will do nicely.
It was so long, especially that final event. There was no reason for that final event to go 15 minutes. Like, jeez. If there was anything that would have been 15 minutes, it should have been like the conclusive Motorfest ending playlist and not Liberty Walk. That had to have been like some sort of sponsor mandated thing, right? They're like, okay, each style has to have this amount of race time dedicated to it, so that players can get a taste of all of the cool styles that each one has. I can't see any other reason why the final race would be a 15-minute marathon.
Victory for the pack. That's what we're shooting for, right?
Always.
Oh, hey, some more drone dragons. Hey, they got some more mileage out of it.
Looks like you guys are for real after all. You won this Made in Japan thing. Now come and get us out there. See what happens.
Yeah, we better
Sounds
have
like an
won.
invitation
We had to race like 5-6 times throughout this whole thing. And what, every other team only had to race like twice? Nah, I kid, of course. Obviously, they had their own races too. They just, happened off screen. We weren't part of it, so obviously they didn't have any points on it. Duh.
There's a reward vehicle waiting for you.
Oh, we have to go. We have to go all the way back to Oahu because we started there. All right. Well, we can go on those bridges again. Just.
This is an outstanding victory. You and your partners
See how
entirely dominated
crazy
that
this
street
is.
brawl. Way to go, Dragons! Let's head back to the container to get your prize.
Like, is there a bridge connecting the Hawaiian Islands in real life? I have to imagine it would be a lot harder to do if that were the case. I mean, this is probably something I could just go to Google Maps and check there, right? I don't have to ask about that. I can just look that up later. But obviously they would connect the islands in game via bridge because this is a gameplay convenience, pretty much, right? You want to give you just like free travel between the two, then yeah, that's what you do. It's something I can live with. If they did have to make the bridges, if the devs had to make the bridges, it does let them
here's a piece of information. You've won the
flex
versing
their
contest,
creative muscle
but
a
the
little
rivals
bit.
are not going anywhere. They're staying here in Hawaii, and they'll be waiting for a rematch with you. So once you've completed this playlist, you can find them in free drive, challenge them again, and establish your supremacy as a street racer, once and for all.
According to this, the distance is too far to connect by bridges. That's what I thought. That would make the most sense. The amount of materials you would have to use to make the bridge and make it safe on top of that would absolutely not be worth the cost. Right, you screw up the ecosystem. Something real fierce too. The fact that they get to make the bridge fictional means they get to do fun stuff
Hey,
like
is it okay
this.
if I talk?
Right?
Your car's not gonna get mad, is she?
Yeah, it's okay, I guess.
Alright, I'll make it short. You did a hell of a job back there, my friend. You're definitely one of us, and we're counting on you to defeat these guys again. You represent the pack. These cats are gonna understand that we're the prevailing street racing team around here. Catch you next time.
Bye.
Yeah, that part back there where the where the roads are just kind of like twisting around each other. Some crazy candy rope. It's a shame there's like railings throughout the whole bridge, so you can't do any sick like bridge transfers, but that's how it be, I guess. Honestly, that section of bridge looks like it would be straight out of the Matrix, really. I remember reading about that back in the day. It was like, what, the one car chase they had in the second Matrix movie, they constructed the entire highway for themselves because they couldn't find a highway in real life that felt threatening enough. So they just made one for that movie. I always found that an interesting fact.
These guys cute. I may have overreacted a little, so don't forget, once you've got your reward, check in the menu, and you'll see a whole new rival-related activity. This is just the beginning.
Oh yeah. One of the new things they added for Year 2 as well. Or at least for Made in Japan Volume 2 and the Chase Squad playlists. Right, once you complete the initial playlist, you get access to a Rivals menu, where you can... Ah, nuts, I didn't want to restart. I was trying to hold Y to reload, but sometimes we get some buttons have multiple functions. Alright, I should have just aborted, like I did the first time. If they were destructible, you could channel your what the car skills. Aha, there we go. Those 5 weeks of me doing car parkour will not be in vain. Wait, did I pass the turn-off point? Oops. Oh, apparently I passed it a long time ago. What the heck? Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna fast travel a bit closer. We know where we're going. Here. Shorter distance.
Your brand new Honda NSX Liberty Walk Edition.
Woo, new car! I can always dig a new car. Alright, time for this cutscene. You know how this plays out, you've seen it before. I'm gonna hydrate myself real quick. Incidentally, I'm drinking water tonight. That's usually what I have for most of the streams. I have water. I feel like it's a good neutral drink. Right, something that won't like mess with you too much. Still keep you sated. Same, yeah. Oh yeah, there we go.
A new playlist means new adventures, driver.
Yeah, you can see there on the right side, Motorfest Rivals unlocked. Now we got a choice. We can just go straight to the Rivals, or we can go to the Chase Squad playlist, and that's what we're gonna do. In the blue corner, 4 groups of freshly arrived street racers, the Cats. In the red corner, a squad which purpose is to chase them down, the Dogs. Join the Chase Squad, learn the ropes, and throw yourself into aggressive, high-speed pursuits. Dogs versus Cats, the match is on. Hosts, Murdoch, Sam, and Village. Where are those names? Need for Speed-ass names right there.
A new playlist just opened up.
Grape and Blackberry, ooh, got the flavored water. Oh yeah. I like a good sparkling water every now and then.
Special announcement. Let me turn on the news for you.
Alright, my name is Captain Murdoch. I'm talking to all you hotshots at the festival.
Hey, Chief, you want a coffee?
Not now, damn it. As you most likely know, the festival is going all out with the street racers right now. So much that we're ending up with a bunch of daredevils on the loose, calling themselves Cats, and getting into messed up races all over the island. But not for long.
Wait, is this... they just like find an opportunity, they're gonna shut down all the races? Weird that they would do that in this festival that's all about racing. I don't know. It all feels like a front. I really don't feel like finding any more treasure. I'm just gonna pass on that. There will be more chests. And to be honest, the weekly only requires me to find 2 of them. Chase squad start like on Oahu also, or is it gonna be on Maui? Forgot to check. I guess we'll find out. Oh wait, no, I see it's going onto the bridge. No, it's gonna be on Maui. Completely forgotten what this section of the island looked like before they had the connection to Maui. Was it just like a straight section of road? I still don't remember. I'm sure I can look up like a year 1 map of the Crew Motorfest map and make comparisons from there. I'm also pretty sure like most bridges in real life don't have turns quite like that, right? Obviously very exciting for a video game, but imagine construction-wise that is not practical in the slightest. Oh, now you're speaking again.
To put these strays away. Quiet, Gordon. It turns out there's one spawn left in my squad, so come get it. Driver, together we'll hunt these ferals. We'll seek them, we'll chase them, we'll take them down. If right now you're wondering if you got what it takes, don't bother showing up, because it means you don't. This was Captain Murdoch over Gordon. Guys, can you just keep the dog away for a second? I'm talking to the goddamn world here.
This is a pretty terrible way to put out an ad, a hiring ad. Could you imagine that? Someone just goes, hey, you want to join our company? Well, come drive over to the building, right? First person here automatically gets the position. Having second thoughts about this chase squad, guys. Also kind of funny that these guys seem to be like police, but in like everything but name. Effective ways, this might actually be weirder because these guys are essentially like a bunch of vigilantes who've gotten together and decided that of all the races that are happening on this island, apparently, I don't know, whatever these guys are doing is a step too far. I don't know. Yeah, those guys driving those Japanese cars, no problem. Those guys driving off-road, no problem. But these other high-speed racers, no. We must eliminate them with extreme prejudice.
Let's get a better idea of what you're getting yourself into.
I really want to know what this better idea is going to be like. There's got to be a catch, I know, right? But nah, I'm guessing, like every other thing, this is going to be played completely straight. It's like they really wanted to put like some sort of pursuit style gameplay in here, but they didn't know how to implement it without doing like the whole cops and robbers thing that would normally be associated with this kind of dealio. But they went with, oh yeah, it's just a group of people who are chasing down racers. Yeah, because that's what they do. This vigilante thing should be a thing in Forza. Farmers in Mexico revolt against a festival. Wouldn't that be something? You've taken away everything. We got nothing left to lose. We've jacked a few of your cars. We're coming after you. Oh, I remember this teaser. I think this was in the Ubisoft forward, I think. When they were teasing their year 2 stuff. Look at that dog. Man, they animated a whole dog for this. Oh man, the way the dog transitioned to the car livery. Pitchforks at dawn. Putting the pitchforks right on the front of the cars. Turning it into an offensive maneuver here, right? Same breed as my dog was. Ah, like Doberman. That's the breed, right? I got that right. So that was a Doberman. Look at that. They even got the helicopters, too. Ooh. That one was about to do a vertical takedown. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they got that right. You know, the funny thing is, Twitch has like a drops thing going on currently too, where if you watch streams of the Crew Motorfest on there, you can get like 3 things based on it. Right, it's like 2 dashboard decors and a car. I actually bothered to do that. I got myself a car. I actually been getting all of the Crew Motorfest drops on Twitch as they've been putting them out. It's actually not too bad, right? Because they're not doing it like all the time, so usually when it pops up, you can get around to it, and they don't demand that you watch too much of the playlist either, or the streams either. So
the squad is now expecting you, driver. Time for you to go meet the whole crew. Captain Murdoch will take over. He specifically asked that I step down from this mission. He's funny.
Oh, I see. You'll gladly step aside for the chase squad, but for some reason the pack is too far. What? What, Kara? What is this, Kara? You know, I'm not liking where this is going, Kara. Anyways, day 1. Welcome to Target Smash. Smash as many targets as you can. Avoid obstacles or you'll get a penalty. Get the best possible score. Okay. It's slightly reminiscent of like some of the events from the Crew 2. Okay. Just repurposing it for the Chase Squad playlist. You know what? I dig it, right? It's a slight switch up, not your usual race stuff. Kind of justifying it as like a training course. Oh my god, this guy's like a pre-rendered cutscene and everything.
Alright, the target is out. Information squad, we're doing this quick. Nice and clean. That's right, boy. Glitch her up. Drive the target towards the takedown point, and don't you dare go off script this time.
Good look at that portrait. And that one too. Those are the only times you'll get to see what they look like.
You stop the target, I'll deliver the final blow.
On it, Captain.
Wait for it.
Wait, why is her name Sam? I thought her name was Spartan. Ooh.
Alright, squad. I just got word our new recruit is here. Let's go say hi.
Ow, that really is like the start of an episode, huh? Alright, we got our training done. Looks like our newbies here. Sam looks like Kenzie in Saints Row 3. I wonder if she plays the same role too. Sort of like the technical member of the team.
We're here to smash cat targets. My name is Captain Murdoch. I'm the guy in charge. I'm telling you right now, we're not here to dick around on the beach like a bunch of goofballs. Motorfest asked me to build a squad, and that's what I'll do. That's right, Gordon. We've got lots of work to do, lots of targets to catch. But I'm not sending you out there until you've mastered the whole busting procedure. Spartan, you're up.
Yes, sir. So you're currently in the middle of a training session. It is your onboarding, so to speak. The point of this training is to recreate the conditions you'll experience in the field. Hit the yellow cat targets to score points, but avoid contact with other cars. A clean chase is the best kind of chase.
So, this was the boring academic spam version. The cool one is smash some targets.
No, but we have to go by the book.
Come on, Samantha. Let go. Be bad.
Training, guys.
Yes, Captain.
Let me see. Glitch is the loose cannon, and Sam is the by-the-book kind of person. Alright. And of course, Murdoch is your grizzled leader.
Captain, if I may,
Has to
shouldn't you
herd all
introduce
these
the team to our new member?
cats.
I thought I did.
No, you didn't.
All right, let's get this over with then. Rookie, our squad is made up of 3. Sorry, 4 members. Our admin and tech specialist, Samantha Spartan.
Hi.
But,
Oh,
you
Sam
call
is the
her
tech
spam,
specialist,
as
alright.
she has a knack for spamming people with rules and academic nonsense.
Our spirited, for lack of a better word, striker. Kyle
Hot shot.
AKA Glitch.
AKA your clear favorite, son you never had, MVP. Come on, Cap, you could say it.
Also very full
Not to
of
forget
himself.
our special tracking agent, my boy Gordon. Now back to
Team
training.
Pet. I see that doggo on your Speedo. Oh yeah, I noticed him
It's really
too.
pretty simple. See cat, run cat over, repeat.
Painted on a car. If you see a cat painted on a car.
Yeah, relax. Everybody got what I meant. Jeez.
Not quite. Oh, no,
As you
I
can
hit
see,
a...
friend, Spam is definitely not one of the cool kids. Poor soul's way too literal.
I seem to recall her beating you in training.
Our captain, on the other hand, has a great sense of humor.
Man.
Over there. Get those targets and score.
Everyone is actually just playing up their role. It's like a police procedural and everything but name. But yeah, this event, another example of like a cool customized odometer that they have set up especially for this event. Or this playlist.
Not a bad start, recruit. Keep it up.
C. First practical test. Passed.
Yeah, let's go. Day 1 goes well. I made a good first impression. It's basically that show we have here, police camera action. Ah,
You're going for another round now. Take a quick breath, and then get back to training.
training beasts. Oh, are these beasts on cassettes? I do want to play that cassette beast game, but I am waiting. I am waiting for that. It's a matter of time, right? As 30 Seconds to Mars would put it. It's not a matter of luck, it's a matter of time. Oh, I see moving targets in the distance there.
All right, we'll put
They're
you
stepping
into
it
a
up.
level 2 chase simulation. You know what this training involves now, so show us what happens when you switch to second. Again, Sam will run you through it.
Yes, so the rules are the same. You spot a target, you take it down.
Come on, puppy. The faster you get this done, the faster we'll go play outside.
Jeez, Glitch. Did you try just, like, not being a dick for, like, 5 seconds?
One of the many perks of being on our squad is that we get these mean, highly customized cars. Right now, you're driving the Border Collie, the Audi RS6. Fast and compact, Spammy's favorite car. But it's only the beginning. We got lots of monsters for you to try in the garage.
Don't forget, to score points in these training sessions, you need to smash the cat target and avoid the other cars.
Yeah, collateral damage won't look good on your resume.
You're the only one I worry about, Glitch.
You're telling me this now? The second day of training? Well, I suppose it's good to have a rider.
at this.
RS6 Avant, a compact? Seriously? Guessing that's unusual.
You're not gonna settle for the bare minimum score, are you? How about trying to beat the squad records? The best score so far goes to Sam with 175,000 points, if I'm correct.
What?
Well, I'm looking at the updated data here, and the best score actually goes to Gordon with 200,000 points.
Lovely.
That's my boy.
Wait, Gordon, the dog? Aha, there's a comedy element right there. So not only can dogs play poker, they can also drive cars. That's wild.
That's it. Get to the end of this trial, and you'll earn the right to face me in an actual chase.
That's right. Impress me and you'll get permission to kick Glitch's butt. You don't want to miss out on that.
Thank you, Captain.
I've got the disclaimer
I've
right
been
here.
looking forward
I'm
to
gonna
it.
need you to sign it, Glitch.
Touching.
Aha. Sarcasm.
Well done, driver. You did really well here. H2 training's over. Time to put what you've learned into practice.
Oh,
Gonna prep my car.
I was like 2,500 points off from beating Gordon's score. Ah, bummer. I guess the dog is still top dog. Haha. Yeah, those ain't small. Big Bodie estate. Should probably check my mailbox real quick, see how filled it is. I don't want it to. Ah! Oh, thank God that was just a ghost car. Sheesh. Got me frightened for a minute there. Actually, jump scare. Yeah, just. Nope, I don't wanna. Yeah, scrap. Wait. Select all. Scrap. Scrap. Okay. Oh, geez, that's still just 6 spaces. Okay.
Not bad at all, but I want to see more.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in that mailbox and do some major cleanup later. That's something I'll do off stream.
So as promised, we're going to take you for a full practical drill. We've requisitioned a whole sector so you can chase Glitch to your heart's content. The others are already there. Let's go.
It's kind of funny. 2 events in, and I already really want to take Glitch down. Just give him what for? I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll wipe that smirk off the. Clearly, he's got a smirk on his face, so we'll wipe it off. There's always that one that rubs you up the wrong way in the workplace, yeah. Always seems to be that one guy. If not, sometimes it's not just you, right? Sometimes it's like the other people are going, yeah, I don't know, that guy's a real piece of work. Right, and then you meet him in person, you realize, oh, that's why. That's why everyone knows your name. Oh wow, the event is called Dog Eat Dog. How fitting, actually, considering we're going to be chasing Glitch's ass. Ah, there we go. Welcome to the pursuit. Pursue the rival by keeping them at optimal distance. Don't get too close to the target? The chase starts when the pursuit ends. Take down the rival by ramming their car. Your score is determined by your pursuit and takedown actions. Huh? Wait. So this isn't just like a straight pursuit thing like in, say, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. You gotta wait for the opportunity to pop up and then you go take them down? Yeah, this MF says one thing to me today. I'm gonna separate him from his breath. Wow. That's actually an interesting phrase right there. Whew. It's a heck of a phrase, though. Man, gotta remember that. Separate them from their breath. There we go. So there's essentially 2 parts to this, right? There's a part where you gotta try to
This is an actual chase drill. Listen up,
you know, keep a good distance to them, and then eventually you reach the point where you gotta smack into them. Yes, you are doing a real good job of getting away from me here. I know I'm playing on like a one tip difficulty, but still.
Once you have the target in sight, you follow this 2-step procedure. 1. Initiate the tail. Stay close, but no contact. Do not engage.
And then, I guess after a point, we're gonna get to step 2. Is it that like big wolf, big dog?
Give the runaway a chance to pull over and wait for backup. I repeat, during the pursuit phase, do not engage.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, right? Don't escalate unless necessary. Okay, fair, fair. Oh, get in the way. I gotta catch up.
That's it. Stay behind him. Wherever he goes, you go. Pressure him.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, dearie. You're not gonna get me.
I could have gotten you like 7 times over, man. Don't get fool of yourself. I'm like wearing a weighted vest right now, you know. you know in Naruto, Rock Lee, or in Dragon Ball Z, right? I think it was Piccolo.
Focus, rookie. Glitch may be a knucklehead, but he's a hell of a driver.
Love you too, boss.
That's the kind of driver you'll be facing out there.
Right, and then you see like the big old indication of strength where they like throw the vest off, and then makes
Spammy's just jealous of my natural wittiness.
a mini crater in the ground. Like, oh man, okay, it just got real. They're throwing off the weights. They're gonna come at you with their full might. In the water. Oh. Actually got too close. Yeah, don't be near them for 10 seconds. They'll get spooked and then you'll lose the event. I mean, you'll blow the operation. This is a really long tailing section. When do I get to just like...
It's obvious this rabbit isn't inclined to cooperate. You'll be clear to engage soon. Just wait for my cue.
Okay, what's the word? Say the word. Or, you know, anything, really.
Not yet.
Is he speeding up? Glitch is speeding up. I'm gonna be as close as possible. Glitch, hush, you're not part of the squad at the moment.
Now, destroy him!
Takedown procedure on.
Oh yeah, the lights are on, and the light road has changed too.
That's the spirit.
The way they had like that slowdown, the rear-ended the guy. I don't know if that's like a first-time thing or if that's like a big hit kind of deal.
The target will always do everything they can to escape, trying to protect their next move.
Medium hit.
Why does this car have so much health, man? Smacked into it a bunch of times, and I was like, oh wow, so 1.5. Oh, it's yellow.
Come on, guys. You really think a newbie can beat me?
Bro, you're down to like 33%. Even Sam's like kicking your ass. Damn. She really wants to take out all that aggression, huh? No, don't blame her. Yeah, keep on smacking. Oh yeah, man. They have a meter on top. Oh, last hit, take down the rival. So just smack him one more time. Takedown. That was a pretty big scene for a takedown.
Nice job. You got him good. You okay, son?
Woo! I'm okay, boss. That new recruit is batshit crazy. I'm a fan.
I'm gonna call the tow truck.
Oh, score details, so I can press right bumper for that. GTA all over, having to tail someone all over the city. I remember the one in 3 where they had like the spooko meter, right? If you got too close, then that would fill, and then if you let it fill all the way down, of course you would fail. Not surprising, it's tough. It's a Crown Vic. I guess I like the breakdown they have here. Regular score, optimal score, and then chase time bonus. Wow, all sorts of hits and stunts, too. I like how they have different names for all the hits, even though they're just small, medium, large, but they are giving them classifications beyond that. Spin, barrel roll, flip, ran off the road, traffic crash. Wait, why are... I thought we weren't supposed to... You know what? Never mind. So, what is an arrest? What exactly does an arrest entail? Is that like multiple pursuers? Why did it say 58% filled? Oh, it's down to 37. Huh. So is that 56 just like the previous, before I recycled everything? Reading.
Gotta say, training went pretty well. But don't forget, you're only getting started. Spartan?
Yes, Captain.
Take the chopper and go for a little patrol drill with a puppy. You guys need to get a sense of how it feels in the field.
Copy that.
Oh. Are we gonna get the fly helicopter? I saw that was like one of the vehicle types they added for year 2 as well. Which is kind of funny, because there was only one copter in the Crew series before. Nope, don't care. We're not gonna worry about rivals just yet. We're just staying on the path for now. Looks like Femboy PD is back on the job after a long absence from Need for Speed. Oh yeah. After helping out Fate and the other guy in Rivals. Took a long break. I would totally be in like the tech specialist role, right? I'd be the one wearing the programmer's socks and assisting everyone in my hacker cave while the others are on the field, you know, doing their stuff. This one's like beeping super fast. Maybe I'll get it since it's like right there anyway. Oh, it's a green. Well, parts are parts. Yeah, you gotta rock your thigh highs, right? Especially since it's getting colder now, right? You might as well have some sort of leg coverage. And you know, maybe if actual thigh highs aren't your thing, they do make tights, right? They have like tights that kind of let you simulate the thigh highs, right? You can do that instead. You can still get your comfort, full coverage comfort.
Ready to go for a spin. I mean, ready to undertake patrol.
So even Spartan's not above it all. She's enjoying the thrill of the position as the rest of them are. But yeah, there was only like one helicopter in the Crew before. It was in the Crew too, and it was like mostly treated as like a kind of like a quick gag thing. It wasn't ever used in any sort of event. It was just in there, right? Just let you pilot a helicopter. And they've actually added the helicopter-focused stuff in Motorfest now, which is kind of wild. First night out. First job. Don't screw it up. Oh, follow the clues. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. We take directions based on the pictures. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming that's how this. Yeah. Oh yeah, but instead of Polaroid pictures, right? It's now just like a computer scanner kind of deal.
I got some intel on a popular street racing area. Something seems to be going on over there.
My God, a street race in Motorfest? You don't say. Insert no weighing emote.
What do you say we go see if we can catch some bad guys? I'm sending you pictures of the path as I go. Just follow me using these shots. We'll get to
My
the
God,
bottom of this.
that dog decal's ugly on the side of your car. It's just a cute little Frenchie. I'm assuming it's a French bulldog. I had a friend who liked French bulldogs.
Stop spamming us, lady.
They were definitely very stinky, but they were also very, very friendly.
We're going to go take a look.
Copy that. Go get eyes on and keep me updated. Glitch and I are currently following another trail. Lots of cats out there tonight.
Roger. You guys be safe.
Don't worry, girl. With the captain's bronze and my brains, we'll be unstoppable. Glitch out.
Good, we won't have to hear from them anymore.
Over and out.
Ha, got him. The fact that they're overhead shots does throw me a little bit.
There was clearly some sort of racer clash around here. Let's keep going.
Almost feels like they were aware of that too, so they had like various bits of lighting here and there, so you can at least get a visual cue. If this guy's head gets any bigger, he won't fit in the vehicle. If this guy's head gets any bigger, he'd be an anime character.
I guess this is a good time to tell you a bit more about our opponents, the Cats. They're street racers who recently joined the festival. We're dealing with 4 different groups: the Night Stalkers, the Quick Whiskers, the Diamond Fangs, and the Clawblades.
Wait!
Each group
Wait
is
a
composed of skilled
minute!
street racers and led by their best driver, the Chief.
Wait a minute! I just raced these guys in the other playlist!
Guys and prove our squad are the best drivers in the Motorfest. It's all a Motorfest fantasy, but that doesn't mean we have to take our mission lightly, right?
Hold on a sec. Is there gonna be a future playlist that's basically gonna be like Chase Squad versus the Pack? I feel like this could possibly lead to that.
Imagine if the 2 of us catch one of these cats during our first night out. The captain would be super proud.
Little do they know they happen to have a double agent working in their midst. Leader of the Pack, also the new recruit of the Chase Squad. OMG.
Look at this mess. I think we're onto something.
Smoke up there. That's usually a sign that there's a race about to start. Or that's usually a sign of a racing checkpoint.
Okay, we got here. This is the sector the reports mentioned. Let's stick around for a while, see if we can spot one of these street racers.
Ooh, it's time for a stakeout. Oh, is the next event gonna be like a stakeout minigame? It'd be pretty hilarious if it was, to be honest. Oh, I realized they changed my clothes for this. Man! Put me in this ugly jumpsuit. What the fuck, man? Ew. At least I only have to wear it during the event. You think these guys would call in the legendary Cross from Need for Speed? Yeah, especially since, like, Cross became a vigilante, like, after, Most Wanted.
What are you doing, driver? There's no time for cruising. We're in the middle of something here, remember? I thought we were going to look for the cats. Holy cow! I got one in sight. Come back! This is our chance!
I'm going to the next waypoint, Spartan. like how she was all like, wait, don't go, but the game is telling me go here to this next point that is very far away from where you are currently. Yeah, Cross. I'm surprised he has like a bit of continuity to him, right? Like after Most Wanted, he just shows up again in Carbon. Except now he's just a renegade. He's just a rogue fella on the road. The singular focus becomes you. You say Spartan. I can't help but think, John Spartan, you care find 1 credit for the verbal morality statue. Alright, let's see what this encounter entails. Oh, it's a time attack. So wait, is this gonna be like a pure time attack, or is this gonna be like a Need for Speed style rapid response where we can't smack into cars and stuff? Thought Made in Japan had technical segments.
Go full speed, see if you can catch up to him. Through the construction site, then the parking lot.
Oh well. I can kind of dig that this time attack event has like a bit of a story to it. It's like, yeah, this isn't just a time attack. You're pursuing this other racer.
Take the next turn on the right.
Man, this feels like a bit like a Rally Race 2, but with the the spotter in the air going, hey, take here, take this turn, now take this other turn.
Copy that, Sam. Proceed with caution. Glitch and I are kind of in the middle of something here too. Glitch,
Medium right, 500 yards ahead.
Roger that, Cap.
U-turn.
They won't know what's hitting them. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Don't get carried away there, guys. Don't forget the procedure.
Yeah, you almost got Bruce Willis on your ass, damn.
That racer's really fast and skilled, but don't worry, I still have a visual.
Oh, I think I could have got some sick air there. Oh well. It's fine.
Take the next turn on the right.
Spartan, report. Did you bust that straight yet?
Not yet. Still in pursuit, Captain.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fine. We're about to corner the target. Glitch, what the hell are you doing up there? Are you in your mind?
It's make or break, Captain. Brace yourself.
Hold on, Gordon.
Well, over and out, I guess.
I like that brief camera shot they had to do with the they went focused on the helicopter for a moment there.
Sneaky cat. He's gonna take the tunnel. You'll be on your own. I lost him, but keep going. He's not far in front of you.
They're really trying to make this as cinematic as possible. Like, oh yeah, look at this pursuit, baby.
I see him.
Of course, what chase wouldn't be complete without some sort of canal chase?
Listen to me, driver. I think this guy is one of the chiefs I mentioned earlier. This is not the kind of opponent we can easily take on. This is gonna be tough.
There's always got to be a chase through the waterways. Something about waterways makes for a good chase scene, I guess.
He's right here. You can get him.
Maximum danger with minimal risk, I imagine, right? Ah, no, they got away.
Sorry, the target got away.
Yeah, things got a little wild out here too. Don't beat yourselves up. You both did your jobs and we had a little fun. Real chase starts now.
Yeah, we're gonna take them on for real in the next event. %. Okay. I'll be able to get through this playlist without having to empty it out again.
All right, everyone, we We got a bunch of stray cats on the loose southwest of the island. I want all units after them this time.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You guys can stay behind. I'll do the talking.
Negative, Glitch. It's a full squad deployment. Everyone regroup there as soon as possible. We're not gonna make the same mistake twice.
So is this supposed to be like the climax of Chase Squad here? The us versus them. I wonder if they're gonna go through like the whole tailing mechanics again, or if they'll just automatically take us to like the pursuit segment. I wonder if they'll have us take down like multiple opponents, or if it'll just be the one again. Maybe they'll go, alright, rookie, you take on this one and we'll focus on our own targets here. Oh! Ooh, smacked on that one. Just do this escape thing in the meantime. I feel like this is going to be along the way. Might as well do it. Honestly, this was like the original point of these feats in the Crew 1, right? Because like all the major story beats were so far away, and they had you like manually drive from one point to the next. They kind of just like stuck these on the road to give you something to do. You know, like.
And rookie, we got you the Jesus for this intervention. Glitch's favorite car.
The traditional Ubisoft fashion, just a lot of points to go to. Kind of disappointed. One event type they haven't brought back was like the jump, right? You would go off a ramp and see how far you could go. They didn't have that since the Crew 1. And I guess I get it. It's not like something you can incorporate into like driving easily, but I don't know. It feels weird to have an open world driving game and not encourage jumping in the open world, right? Like a danger sign, exactly like a danger sign, yeah. I mean, the one speed trap they even set up in this game is pretty much like a danger sign in all but name, right? Where they positioned it, they clearly want you to go off the mountain, sailing off the mountain. Except instead of rating you on how far you go, they're rating you on how fast you're going when you hit that point in the speed trap before you go off the mountain. Nope, don't care. You know what? This isn't like an open field maybe I'll look for this real quick. Oh wait, no, I see it, I see it. There you go, all perched up on that arch there. Ah, pretty generous distance to just like open up treasure. I can appreciate that. Wow, the event really be called Chase Squad Assemble. The heck? We just Avenger it? We're doing Avengers now? Chase Squad Assemble. Yes, the quartet of folks even, right? Just like a good old police procedural. You got the quartet of people. Good group usually comes in like 2 to 8 people, right? Lots of dynamics you can do that way. Yeah, tail and take down. Tail and take the rival down. Alright, so it is. They are gonna have the tailing segment. Yeah, waiting for the chase squad. Roll out! Chase Squad, energize. Chase Squad, terrorize. I guess that would be a better fit since that's what they're kind of doing.
Okay, Rookie, looks like you got there first. Good work. Now you got the target in sight.
The cat is out of the litter box.
Ooh,
Chase
this one's
this
actually...
cat, love punk, but keep your distance during the pursuit phase. And do not engage till we get there. Remember your training.
This one's driving pretty fast. Oh.
Last time we went our separate ways and they got away. That's on me. So from now on, we hunt together and we take them down. One at a time. We're a squad. We corner them, then we strike. This is Operation Aloha. Let's destroy these sons of...
Copy that.
Great speech, Captain. I feel inspired.
Wow, Operation Aloha. Very original name. Very inspired according to our
I got intel on the
master
target
at
name's
this.
Marco Calandra. He belongs to a group called the Night Stalkers.
Well, we need to go talk to him then.
It would be much better if they cut out this whole tail part of the pursuit. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
Okay, recruit. Time you learned a little bit more about these cats we're after. Spartan.
Aye, Captain. Already done.
Yeah, I
briefed
think
the
this
recruit
would
on
be
the four
better
groups
if they
and
kind
their
of like
leaders.
separated out into individual events.
There
I mean, I get they
are
want to
also
get like
rumors of
the
some
whole
mystery driver
procedure
currently
thing
taking
down,
these guys
but
on, one by one. If that driver's at the top of the pyramid, we're eventually going after him.
The
like,
Darth
not much
Vader
to
of the
this,
kitty
right? You
cat
just
underworld.
I've heard he's more on the white
just
side.
drive behind them for a really long time. I guess if they didn't eliminate entirely, if they made this like part a whole lot shorter.
Captain,
That
I
would be
got a
fine,
situation
too.
here. I forgot my lucky term in a cop. Requesting permission to go back to HQ and get it.
Denied.
No, Glitch can't have his toys with him. Oh, what a shame.
A lucky toy robot?
Powerful stuff. Never go on a mission without it. Now we're doomed.
Oh wait, is that gonna be like part of the custom mode rewards? I like finished the associated challenges and I'll eventually get a toy robot for my dashboard.
We're here. Now's our chance. Squad, you got permission to neutralize this rascal.
That guy's dog meat.
Hey, remember how I was racing against you earlier? Well, now I'm racing against you in a different way. Ha ha ha.
A slap on the wrist.
That's a hit, but not strong enough.
Oh hush, I'd like to see you do better. What is with these emotes? Like out here just like trash talking each other with emotes. Alright, y'all can have them. Just let me know when y'all are ready to let me have a go at them. Oh, okay, I think you're good, Oh wait, hey, Adam. Look, we're in this together. Lord, they have, I know that's a maneuver. What do you call that again? Is that like just the boxing in the target? I'm sure there's like a special code for it or something.
That's right, they're not going anywhere.
Alright, one more hit and then one more hit after that. Maybe one more hit and one more hit after that.
Our target has one knee on the ground. Let's finish them off. He's at your mercy.
There we go.
Take him down.
Oh my god, that explosion too. Is that supposed to be paint, or is that like little metally bits?
Operation Aloha is a success, squad. That's one cat down. The first of many.
Celebration time. I'll take care of the drinks.
Hey, we still gotta drive home. Maybe, unless, you know, the drinks are like the juice or soda or something, that's fine. Wow, all just spins. Didn't get any really big hits, just small and mediums. Yeah, that's fine. Took them down, that's what matters. Oi, team, next time, stay out of the way, right? I mean, yeah, I kind of like the little boxing in thing they did, but that was like the extent of it.
Great catch, guys. That's how it's done, and that's how we'll keep doing it. You guys are off duty for the day. We all earned a little break. Dismissed.
Oh. I know this episode well, right? You think you got a day off, but then something happens, and well, it's back to work for everyone. That's usually how this goes. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the pursuits would be like more along the lines of, I guess, Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, I guess. I don't know. I suppose with the roads, like, you know, not being conductive to high-speed driving like Hot Pursuit was, they would have to slow things down a bit. I was hoping we would get to like take down multiple opponents. Maybe they're saving that for a later playlist, right? Just get our feet wet with Chase Squad, but when they introduce Chase Squad Volume 2, that's when we start getting, like, the escalation of things.
Hey, puppy. I got a bike in the garage back in HQ. Why don't you take it and go for a nice ride on the crest?
Great idea. The view from Maui up there is really something. It'll clear your mind. Take that bike. Go for a ride. That's an order.
Be safe.
Yeah. Just gonna take a ride on the bike. What could possibly go wrong? Except for maybe like the rest of the Night Stalkers showing up and trying to take revenge. That'd actually be a good premise, right? The next event's gonna be like a time attack, and all of the Night Stalker cars are just like bearing down my ass, trying to avenge their fallen friend. Where's the stingers and stuff? Yeah, imagine Volume 2 will add like weapons and stuff, right? Stuff like EMPs and spike strips really mix it up there. I guess they can't show their whole hand at once. I just remember there being a expansion for like the Crew 1 that was called Calling All Units, and that was like you know, your police pursuits expansion for that game. It's kind of funny because they introduced like a new character that you technically were playing as, because I guess you know, the main character of the main game really wouldn't work out for him to suddenly become a police officer for various reasons. So that was like as much plot as they gave it, right? They didn't really go much further than that. It's not like your new police character had any sort of plot line going on. It was all there to justify adding all the police pursuit stuff to the Crew 1. I do like how the Motorfest Rivals has this like this moving ticker style banner. Like everything else has like a fairly static one, but Rivals is like, nah, this is extra special. It's a moving banner. Also, it's raining pretty hard. I wonder if that's just like a coincidence or if that's supposed to be foreshadowing. Like foreshadowing that there's going to be an intense battle happening soon. Slalom done. I'm just gonna try to beeline to the event here. Holy cow, it gets really dark out here. I can barely see in front of me. Yeah. Look at that event name too. Night Off? It's almost as if they're trying to say, no, it isn't. Is this would actually qualify from, right, like examples of subtle foreshadowing, or how does that go again? I forget. Can't see shit, Captain. We haven't found shit. Even though we took these giant combs through the desert. Oh. classed as a time attack, but I'm sure this will be a very cinematic time attack. Oh, time attack / pursuit? Huh? Oh yeah, we're just driving through Maui on our night off. Ah yeah. Just feel that wind against our going across against us.
I copy, Captain.
Where the hell are you? Cat's on the run. The whole squad is needed in town immediately.
What happened to our well-deserved break?
What break? Squad takes no breaks. Get your butts here now. Move it.
Ah, you're that kind of guy.
Straight up bad faith. Boy, I admire that man.
Did you hear that, driver? You'll have to ride down the mountain and catch up with us. See you downtown.
Ride like you're possessed.
You know, Murdoch, you could have just said, hey, there's an emergency. We need you in the city very quickly, right? That's all you needed to do, man. You didn't have to pretend that you never gave us a break. To be honest, I like my idea better. I think it would have been a lot cooler if our driver here got chased by night stalkers. Oh my god, look at that city. They got the lights going down there. It's like, oh snap, everything's going to hell in a handbasket. Oh, there's chases everywhere. It's pandemonium. It's chaos. Wow, really? You're just gonna quick transition through the cars here?
That's it. She's right there.
Oh. I guess we're gonna just like segue right into part 2, huh, aren't we? Oh, the spirit of the car graffiti is with us. Tail paws to the
Looks like you already have a
takedown.
target in sight. Lucky.
Oh wait, no nitro?
Captain, glitch, driver spotted a cat. Sending you their coordinates.
Copy that. Good work.
Oh wait, my nitro meter is still building. What are they saying, no nitro? Unless it's like one of those things where I can't activate nitro no matter what. Aw, poor paws.
Usual procedure. Step 1, you keep up with the target until the rest of the squad gets here. Step 2, we take the target down.
Yeah, don't you dare start that cat smashing without me.
Ew.
That's it. Don't let them out of your sight.
Yes. I'm sure Paws is not spooked at all.
Crush these cats.
Surely
Easy, Gordon. It's not a
Surely
real
this
cat.
car that
Damn
has
it.
Chase Squad plastered all over it is not suspicious
I
at
know,
all.
right? My mom used to say I really got something going on here.
Quit meowing and move. Gordon's out of control here, and there's a recruit on the field waiting for us.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right? Yeah, I think you did. I heard it too.
Last warning, Gordon.
That dog is precious.
I'm like, man, glitch,
Driver, we're
freezing,
here. We'll be at
God,
your side in a few seconds.
seriously. Yeah, you know, you could have like said, take down some cats or something. Oh,
Everybody's here. Engage.
that big gate usually means, yeah, kinda go nuts, buddy.
That's it, just like at the academy.
I like the copious amounts of emotes that are happening in these things too. It's weird, but kind of easier. Time for me to go to bed, so I will be seeing you next time. Bye bye. Alright, good night, Venom. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good rest.
Yeah, grab that cat by the tail.
No, don't grab cats by the tail. That's fucking cruel. What the fuck, Glitch? How's that we just like ram them like we usually?
That's right. They're not going anywhere.
I mean, to the credit, the slowdown is like a pretty neat thing. It's neat. It doesn't like take you out of the game
Do
that
not
much.
let that freak escape.
It lets you feel the impact a bit, but it's not so long that you're just like, alright, let me get back to the chase already. Ah, good. Thanks for getting out of the way so I can give him what for. And again!
Don't let that cat escape.
Target gauge blinking red. It means one last clean hit to finish them off. It says so right here in the manual.
Oh, come on. That was a hit.
What was that, a cuddle?
Yes. No. Look, I need pause to get some distance so I can give him a good...
A little too shy, don't you think?
Are you kidding me? Alright, is this enough distance for you? Oh, there we go. Floof Manners 101. Don't pull tails or ears. Yeah, exactly, right?
Whew, I really wasn't sure we'd make it this time.
Pat the ears and tail, sure, but don't pull them.
Beautiful chase coordination back there. We're clearly getting the hang of it.
Coordination. Yeah, that's a word. Yep. That sure is a word. Oh, wow. So we get even more points because we did this faster. I don't get it. If there's like a fixed point at which the pursuit starts, why even have a time bonus? Like, it would be one thing if they had like some sort of meter that filled instead, but it doesn't feel like that. It feels like you just like gotta tail them for a portion of the event, and then they start the chase portion of the event. Insert cooperation makes it happen from Sesame Street.
Hey, it's me. How's it going?
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Looks like we all make a decent team after all. And you, well, you really fit the part. I wouldn't mind racing you someday. I mean, never mind. Forget
Oh,
it.
please, don't fucking go there. What the hell?
Kitties and souped up machines spotted in the Hannah sector. Sam, Glitch, you're up. And take the rookie with you.
What about you, Captain?
Unavailable right now. I had to take Gordon to the groomer. This is not a good time for me.
What happened to the squad takes no breaks thing?
That's where you're going. The three of you will make it work. Over and out.
Alrighty then. What do you say, Spamantha?
Okay, let's give it a shot. And driver, I believe we have the perfect car for you to chase these guys.
Dogged mindset. Sadly, I have to head off myself. It's breakfast time for me. Have a good one. Ah, all right. Have yourself a good breakfast, and thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Molecular Shadow Fox. We're pretty close to the end of this playlist anyway, right? Another tail and tick down. Spirit of the Doberman, guide us. I do kind of find it weird too to have like that.
I know you're busy, but just FYI, we're going in. One of
Sort
us
of
is
that
currently
graffiti
after a cat-branded Porsche.
These cat bastards.
Good.
kind of
You go after
thing
these
going.
bugs. I'll join you as soon as I'm done with Gordon's grooming. All right. That's enough. That's enough, Gordon. Be nice to the lady. Let it go. Let it go. Damn it.
Lightning bolt and wow! Feels like it was meant for like a different style of event and not what is basically
Well, guys, I
police
think we'll really
pursuit.
have to make do without the captain.
No problem. Leave these guys to me.
That's not how it works. We have to work together.
Not listening.
I guess Center Credit Blaze is going a little bit faster, so I don't have to feel like I'm slowing down, although I still
Don't lose
do
sight of this guy,
to an
driver.
extent.
Glitch and I will be right behind you. Until then, remember, no contact.
Man, why do I have to do all the pursuit?
Oh,
Why can't
actually,
you
wait.
do that?
HQ? This is Glitch. The rookie and I have the target in sight. Permission to beat the living catnip out of them. They said yes.
Negative, Glitch. You know the procedure.
You saw right through my ruse, did ya?
For Christ's sakes, just listen to her, you moron.
Oh my god. The man is everywhere.
Man. It probably wouldn't do it, but it would be funny if like Glitch's recklessness eventually cost him an operation.
Alright, I'll wait. This group of cats is going down sooner or later anyway.
Yeah, you just gotta wait for the big gate to let you know that.
Excuse me, what?
A group of cats. It's called a clouder.
Well, you win this year's Most Likely to Die Alone award.
Glitch, for God's sake, could you just like shut the fuck up? Just imagine Mr. Incredible just like putting his hand on your shoulder right now. Shut the fuck up. Please shut up.
They're heading to the airport. We've got to stop them.
Oh, here we go. Big gate. That means the pursuit time is about to begin.
I think we'll soon be clear to engage.
Finally, you're being reasonable. Whenever you're
Okay,
ready,
maybe
partner.
the next gate. That's gotta be the one, right? No, okay.
Now, chase squad, engage.
That one up there. The one with the smoke, okay. Yeah,
Felt
tracks.
good, right?
Oh man, I missed that. Wait, where's Blaze again? The problem with the pursuits, if you go off track a little bit, then you're kind of like just trying to swing around, seeing where you need to be. All I notice I have a lot less distance to smack them around. You know, there's another game I wanted to play. It's called Stray. I know it was like the flavor for a little bit there. Because everyone was playing it, but it is one I do want to play myself. I bring that up because I think one of the memes related to Stray was I guess it having the PlayStation sort of like logo, but you know, instead of like a PS5 like they would have normally, instead it was oh wow, I didn't even need a final hit. I guess that was a big enough hit that just like skipped the whole thing. That's pretty cool.
Jeez, girl, you were incredible back there. Like a John McClane with hair.
Really?
No, I'm just messing with you. The newbie did great, though.
Wow, Glitch. Please stop being a dick at some point. There's a score detail for this. Yeah, that was a chase time bonus, of course. I got one big hit finally. Wow, big hits are worth a lot of points. Man. So is this the conclusion to the playlist, or? Oh, dogs v cats. Okay, we're about to hit the
You guys
conclusion
did
soon.
really great last night. Your captain is proud. And my Gordon is now shampooed and looking cute as a button.
That car's hit.
Huh?
Word on the street is that tonight's gonna be a big night. I've heard several big racers will gather somewhere. I couldn't get anything on the precise spot, though.
If I may, sir, I believe they'll
Spartan
select
did,
several
though.
locations and pick one the last minute, depending on our moves, sir.
Wait for us to make a move, then go the other direction. Brilliant. How'd you get that information, Spartan?
Well, you know, I got some sources and I read.
You can read? Show off.
Never mind. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna
Gonna
need people to patrol with the
split
choppers
gang?
to lure these cat jackasses in the other direction. New recruit, you're up. Take the choppers and scare them away. We'll be waiting for those cats on the other side of the city. This is Operation Pono. They're all going down tonight.
Interesting, a helicopter-based event. Will give us like a helicopter tutorial or something, or at least just like put the controls on the side of the screen or something. Man, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Now, you know what they say. If you forget what it was, it probably wasn't important.
You're taking the Lycan. The Wolf itself. My personal favorite machine in our lineup. Dismissed.
I assume those giant fans on the top are there to like facilitate air circulation. Imagine, you know, people will have to walk through these tunnels every now and then to do maintenance on it, so you want to make sure the air doesn't get too stale or anything. Makes sense. Here we go, dogs v cats. I feel like with a name like that, this has to be the conclusion. Oh, it's a time attack. Well, we are riding a helicopter, so It's got probably like a point-to-point. Oh, time attack / pursuit. So yeah, we'll get this out of the way first.
All right, units. Things seem to be going according to plan. Got intel from HQ that several street racers are on the move, all speeding in the opposite direction of the chopper. Time for you, Flying Dog, to join us on the ground. Fly to your car and come join the party.
So we did all the cool stuff off screen, now it's just get to the car.
You've all been doing great so far, but this is likely going to be our biggest operation yet, so I want you more sharp than ever. Tonight, we're going multi-target.
You sure about that, sir?
Yes, you guys are ready.
One
That's
final
the spirit,
twist.
Cap. Tonight, we're gonna show these strays the full extent of our majestic dominance.
I can't believe they
sent some
put
extra
Nitro
cars to
in
block
a
the roads.
helicopter.
Should we request more backup?
I don't need no backup.
I'm afraid to no backup.
I got some news for you, squad. The Big Four, also known as the Chiefs, are out there tonight. We're going after the office.
The big finale. That's my specialty.
Okay. No pressure.
Yeah. And all the build-up is really just, well, we're nearing the end of the playlist and we gotta wrap this up somehow. Leaders!
A Pontiac with a lion head has been spotted near your location. That's one of the chiefs and the guy we chased last time. He should be in sight as soon as you land.
So even though there's multiple targets, we're still doing just the one.
Your car is waiting for you in the tunnel. Time for you to switch vehicles.
So how are we gonna do that? We just like jump out of the helicopter into the car, or we let the co-pilot take over, assuming we have a co-pilot. Also, I'm pretty sure that helicopter shouldn't have been able to enter that tunnel in that angle. The blades clearly should have broken off. Another tailing.
It's the lion. I'm counting on you, driver. Keep up with that car until we regroup.
Okay, I guess there's that.
According to HQ, they're all converging on the same spot. Get ready for a serious brawl over there.
Ooh, you really can't just feel the tension.
Oh, I am too close. There we go.
I got one inside. I'm going in. I'll see you in the arena, boys. We'll get them all.
Captain, wait!
He's finally lost his mind. And I am so here for it.
It's gone
The
feral,
squad
you
just
might
reached
say.
a whole new level.
Guys, wait! Get it together! The procedure! Guys!
Oh, please.
Perfect!
Don't tell me I'm presumed to go wild as well. Ugh. This is why vigilante groups are a bad idea, right? Because other people might actually try to follow rules and regulations, but
This is perfect. I'm telling another of these jokers and glitches behind a third.
vigilantes, they clearly don't know when they're going too far. Sometimes they don't care, right? Sometimes they just don't care. Honestly, this playlist is like kind of weird, right? This chase quad is like pretty much like a police thing, but in anything but name.
All right, kids, we're closing in. Shit's about to get real. Buckle up. You too, Gordon.
Feels like they want to try to
Best
distance
captain
themselves
ever.
from that
This is
as much as they can,
seriously
but
getting out of hand.
the fact that they're doing everything but calling in police is just weird. I don't know. I feel like they could have maybe done more to try to distance themselves from it, I guess if that's what they wanted to do. Like, I don't know. Like, this whole thing is like a fantasy anyway. Why not just like turn it into some like Burnout style situation, right? Like, oh yeah, we're here to take down opponents for fun. And like, yeah, I don't know, they're robot cars, and oh. Wow, so we gotta take down 4 of them, okay. Oh wait, you're not. You're an enemy. Alright.
We're all here now, and we got them right where we wanted. Let's neutralize these strays. This is Operation Poto. No holds barred tonight.
interesting. Okay, I just gotta like pick one of them and then chase them down. Just follow the big triangles, I'm assuming. It's kind of weird they would just like throw us into a big old city block arena. It's like kind of right out the gate, or kind of like just all at once, right? Like I don't know. Maybe they could have tried easing us into it, like have us take down 2 people in a smaller area first.
Keep them in sight, guys.
Okay, there we go. Finally, tailing one of them. Do they all have like the same amount of health as they do individually? Man, I'm gonna be making liberal use of that. Rewind here. Sup, Lion? I'm gonna take you down. Sorry, I don't have a good line for this.
Guys, I think I forgot to turn off the oven back at HQ. Let's finish this quick.
Oh no, I hope you don't have a turkey in there. That'd be unfortunate if you got a turkey in there. Yes, they do seem to have less health.
That car is almost done. Bust them. You're not supposed to pet them.
You guys seem to require a lot harder hit than... There we go. One down. I guess we'll tail the green one now, since that's who's closest to us anyway. Already done a bit to them, but hey, let me join in here and help you out, I guess.
Okay, they're tough, but I'm not giving up.
I'd think about it. Is this like what a Demolition Royale is like? I gotta confess, I have not played Demolition Royale. Oh. Oh, that should have been a takedown right there.
Send this joker flying.
Oh. Okay, so I can just halt them too. I'm not in a good spot to just like send them flying. This is how we do it. Alright, move on next. This guy is pre-damaged. Oh yeah. A little bit taken out.
Be kind,
smack him down.
Be kind.
I'm glad they have their arrest mechanics, at least for this segment here.
Bam! That's what I'm talking about.
Man, I missed my chance to get another good solid hit. Okay.
It's time to wrap this up.
What do you think I've been trying to do? They had to make the playable area so goddamn huge. Sorry. At least they're not complaining when I accidentally smack into them. There we go. Also, is it just me, or are these cars like just like driving mostly the same route? They're kind of like doing their little circle till I get in there and start messing with them. This is what Murdoch meant by predicting their movements. It's like figure out the route they're taking and then chase them along that. I really hope there's no target time requirement, because holy crap, I've already missed out on that. This time just catching up to these folks. At least this one. Finally, their health bar has appeared. That means we're on to something. Yeah, it does look like they have a designated route they go on. You just gotta follow them on. Ah, I could have wombo comboed him, but trajectory was off. Trajectory? Why do I have so much trouble pronouncing that word? Trajectory. Two more hits should do it. I wonder if this is a multiplayer mode. Or like have an option for like pursuits. But then again, it'll only be available for people.
Alright, squad, send this joker flying.
Or you could arrest him, of course. But I guess we'll take him down. Spin! We finished with a spin.
We did it, guys. The big four are down and our message is out. The squad calls the shots here.
You should keep these dimwits in line.
For now.
I still don't know what the... It's a weird plotline for this. Yeah, no chase time bonus. Man, I really took my time on that one, huh? That should be the conclusion then, right? Feels like a good conclusion.
Don't forget to grab your reward vehicle, driver.
Yep. I feel like that's not going to be the last we see of Chase Squad, though. Definitely going to have a volume 2 of that.
Hey there! Kara back online and reporting for duty. Wow, this was brutal, you guys. I saw it all. This cats and dogs game is not to be trifled with. You're now a full-fledged member of the Motorfest Chase Squad. And it's my job to tell you that it's only the beginning. The rivals are still out there, daring you to come at them again. Complete the playlist by getting your reward and unlock a whole new round of Seek and Chase. Find them and take them down again. All of the islands will be your playground this time.
So it'll be a full-on chase throughout, well, the entirety of Motorfest. I was going to say all of Hawaii, but it's not all of Hawaii.
We're here. Time to unbox the car that's rightfully yours. The IVTA's Chase Squad Edition, a Motorfest creation.
Wow, Motorfest original. Closer. There we go. EV car. Oh, is that waterfall always there? I had to assume it is. I was wondering if they have the lights on or not, but I guess not. There's another car for the garage. Oh yeah. Now we can do the main stage, custom mode, or go to the rivals. But you know what, we'll do this. Alright. Guess I'll just want to show off a few more things here because yeah, they did add some more additions as part of year 2. So yeah, primary of that being rivals. Kind of like part of these 2 playlists. What do they also have? Yeah, challenges. Yep, challenges and custom mode. Can cover those real quick. Right, so first up is rivals. Yep, they're out there in the open world. Just gotta hunt them down. Once you find them, then you know, you do whatever is required for that playlist, right? Either race them or take them down. And you know, you go through the list and eventually you take down the head honcho.
New challenges unlocked.
You get the rewards associated up here, right? The emote or the car. And I guess one final mystery reward, which I assume is like the big vehicle, but yeah. You know, same deal with rivals.
New challenges unlocked.
And emotes and vehicles. Although instead of like getting the street vehicles, now you get into the chase squad vehicles and dog emotes. So border collie, husky, yeah, French bulldog, and wolf. Oh, come on. Could have picked Samoyed. I don't know. They're kind of scary, right? Or Doberman. Wait, did they have a Doberman? Border collie, husky? No, they don't. They could add a Doberman. What the heck? I like how the cars are all the same because you know you're going against the same groups, but the context is different. Anyways, they also have custom mode, right? So like all the events that you did previously, now they're encouraging you to go through them again, which with different car types, right? As many as the event will allow. And for every row and column you complete, you will get this new currency called Prestige Tickets. You can use those tickets at a new shop here that you can use to get event rewards. I'm guessing like the exclusive stuff from previous seasons, so you know. Now you don't have to worry about that FOMO kicking in. Although it looks like it's like not all of it, just like a selection of things, but still, right? You can at least get some of them. So yeah, now there's like a whole lot more stuff to do and a lot more incentives to kind of go through it, right? Whereas you had just challenges before and just main stage legacy, now you got custom mode, you got rivals, and of course this is just gonna keep on getting bigger, right? They have 3 more seasons planned for year 2, I guess. And if trajectory goes as before, they'll have a new playlist for each season. And I wonder though, will they have will they have just like a just like one playlist per season, or will they have like one for free, right? One for free and one for like a year 2 pass. How did it work with year 1? I guess I had to look that up. It's kind of funny. I bought the complete edition that includes the year 1 pass, but I didn't bother to see all the details about it. But yeah, I wasn't sure if I would like do another stream next week and just like cover the rivals, or well, maybe not next week because next week is a holiday week, but you know, next Wednesday stream I was thinking, I wasn't sure if I would do the rivals or not, because there's like 21 of them, you know, depending on how long each one is. We could probably fill out a night with them, right? And you know, maybe if there's still time, right? Maybe we could just do like custom mode shenanigans, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's still something I can work out, right? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, and it'll be pretty close, and thankfully not as long as the Oahu to Maui bridge. But in any case, I think that has been a good, extensive look at the Crew Motorfest Year 2. It got some cool new stuff, right? Like a new island to kind of have new events on, and at least 3 more seasons. Season 5 going on right now. 6, 7 coming up, and you know that's gonna have a whole host of things associated with them. So yeah, I'm glad this game is still getting support. I'm glad it's still out there, and they still managing to like mix things up in a way, right? Introducing like different styles, different aspects of you know, car culture, getting out there with kind of like the overview tour of everything. Might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I don't know. I feel like it's pretty cool. I guess my only thing is I wish Chase Squad was like something different. I don't know. Like, I think maybe like a more of a Mad Max style event might have been cooler, right? Just have a bunch of LARPers driving around pretending like some sort of post-apocalypse, and that's your justification for kind of cars just like going and demolition derbying it out there. I don't know. The fact that this is just like police and everything but name feels weird. It's like they wanted to put pursuits in here, but they don't want to in any way actually call them police, and it's like, well, if you're gonna do that, I don't know. It seems, like I said, it's weird. Anyways, the rest of it is cool, so I will keep on going through this, and then also keep on playing the Crew 2, so I can just transfer the cars forward. Actually built up quite the garage. I guess we can do that real quick, right? Like, look at that. Almost half of them collected. I have, well, actually, a long ways to go if I want to get to half, right? But still, 330 cars. That's a lot. I've played a lot of weeks, even after taking like a long break from the Crew too. I just came back and just like started buying those weekly car packs, and a lot of cars have been transferring. I think a lot more are transferring forward too, because Year 2 update had a lot, and you know, every big update they've had more cars become forward compatible and everything. Okay. All right, I think now will be a good place to call it. So yeah, thanks to everyone who came by and hung around and chatted, and even if you just lurked, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back on Friday, where I'll continue Dungeons of Hinterberg. I gotta explore more of that mountain, right? Explore more of that mountain, and I guess if the game allows it, we'll go to that second region and maybe see some dungeons there. So I hope you look forward to that. It'll be nice, a funny thing to do, right? We'll vacation in the islands, and we're going to vacation in the mountains. I hope you look forward to that. All right. First things first, we're gonna fire back up the Crew Motorfest soundtrack, and then I'm gonna find someone to raid. Sound good to you? Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see who's online tonight. Share of good share of candidates here. I'll try to pick someone quick. It's like a little late over here, and I realize I've been going to sleep like earlier. I wonder if it's because like daylight saving time is done. As much as I prefer having it, one advantage of not having it is that I'm for some reason more inclined to go to sleep earlier. I think it's just like my natural clock just not adjusting to everything. That's what I'm choosing to believe anyway. Also, is this music too loud? I feel like it's hitting a higher sound level on OBS than normally would. Dial it back. Refresh. I was about to raid someone, but I think all they're doing right now is odd stuff. So, well, we'll leave them be. Make me wonder, is there an intersection between like femboys and racers? I feel like that would be a somewhat large Venn diagram. That might be just me though. Finding someone trickier tonight. Someone. They're playing a racing game too, so we good segue. It is like a very different style of racing game, but probably something you'll enjoy regardless, right? I'm hoping I'll get to do that someday. It's like, I think if you were put up like a streamer starter pack, I feel like this game would be part of it. Okay, looks like they're open. So first, let's think of a raid message. What would a good raid message be? It's late. I'm lazy. We're gonna just do something real simple here. Go. There. Raid message is gonna be Motorfest raid. And the person we're going to raid into is JD Boone, because they're playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, more wacky fun times, although more overtly wacky fun times, so wind down with that. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, you know. Let's give them our support. And yeah, if you're joining in on Motorfest raid, if you're joining on the raid, give them Motorfest raid, and if not, have a good rest of your week. I'll see you on Friday for Dungeons of Hinterberg. Take care. Yeah, I get the feeling I probably need a good sleep too. Woo-wee! That was a bit there. Anyways, see ya.